Alright, this is the last door. It's not a retro game, but it is beautiful pixel art. For some reason, the options menu, like, the cursor gets, like, I can move it and then there's like a weird delay. Like, I think it's like auto trying to get close to things that are actually clickable. I don't know how to explain it. Oh, that's nice. I don't like this font, but that's nice if that's a thing. We'll see how it goes. All right. I want the first episode. Is that just how the cursor is supposed to be? That's so wonky. Doesn't seem like it's a problem. It was this way on full screen as well, so I don't know, maybe that's just the way it is. Okay. We'll just have to adjust and move a little slower. This is the button I'm looking. Yeah, okay. Episode 1. And there are 2 seasons apparently. After all the things I have seen. Let me know if that's way too loud for y'all. It's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, that was kind of the main thing that I saw when getting it, was that it's like a love letter to Lovecraft. Very inspired. Oh, that's cool. Turn it down a little bit more. After all the things I have seen. Oh, we're in it. Got a rope. Whoa. Why is this so delayed? I don't understand. What is this? After all the things I have done. It's like a solid 2 seconds behind where I move it sometimes, and I don't know why. So if things seem weird, that's why. This looks kind of like a lantern, but I can't seem to get it. Can I sit? No. Right-clicking doesn't seem to do anything but make my cursor go away. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, hello. Cannot escape the course my life has taken. Oh my, wait, what? Well, the game has started. Now I am beyond redemption. Well, I don't want to click that. Hey, Free Beer. You enjoyed it? This wasn't what my plan was. I just hope you can forgive me someday. Yeah, sorry about this. Well. Yours sincerely, Anthony Beechworth. Strangulation. Strong thump. I'd probably turn the audio captions off. I didn't know what it meant specifically. October 1891. Videtniki Siat. That was all my childhood friend Anthony Beechworth had written in his letter. It had been many years since I heard that sentence. It was the motto of the science and philosophy group that we had secretly run as students back when we were in that secluded boarding school in Scotland. But we had left it all behind, like mere childhood memories. That letter was unusual. It could only mean something awful must have happened. Something that must remain absolutely secret. I had to find out what was going on. Without delay, I took the first morning train to Sussex and made my way to the address on the letter. And there it was, the old house of Anthony's family, the Beechworth Manor. Episode 1, The Letter. Still trying to figure out how to fix the cursor. Is the county you're from? Oh geez, hope the teachers don't find out about science. Yeah. Okay, main menu. I'm assuming that, okay, yeah. Options. There's nothing about cursor options here. I don't know what would cause that. Maybe if I just quit and open it again. Assuming it's gonna autosave and let us continue. Down, 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 down. Sensitivity way down, please. I'm at the lowest sensitivity for my mouse, at least. Make it even lower. God, that's super low. Okay, let's see how that works. Delicious. It's still, what does that? Why? Have y'all ever had this problem in a game? It's so laggy. Like I stopped moving like a solid 4 seconds ago. Weird. Maybe I should go the other way? Go really fast? Cursor sensitive? Oh god, that's too fast. The game doesn't care. Game does not care. Alright. That's gonna be annoying, but we'll see if we can deal with it. I want to look at everything. Oh. The fields surrounding the house stretch majestically as far as the eye can see. I did not know Anthony was the owner of such a property. It's like having your cursor be on ice. If the frame rate is insanely high, like 1,000 or more. Well, this is strange. Everything is silent. I missed whatever he said. I'm worried about Anthony. I have to find him. Is this Anthony? The years have not been kind to him. A note on the table. Dear Mr. Beechworth, due to recent events, the situation has become unbearable for us, and much to our regret, we have no other choice but to leave. We will remain forever grateful for all these years in your service. God bless you, Mr. and Mrs. Brewer. My coat. A grandfather clock. It is the only sound around here. Oh. Okay, we can go upstairs. Can we close the door? Just gonna leave it open. A machine that plays recorded music. I did not know that Anthony was such an enthusiast of new inventions. A cabinet with glasses and some liquor bottles. There's also a matchbox. Can I take that? These matches could come in useful. A fireplace. It looks like it has not been cleaned in a long time. The large window is wide open, letting the cold dusk air in. Some firewood. Play the Xomythos games. Mythos is how they say it in Final Fantasy 16. No, I don't even think I've heard of that. A deer head overlooks the room with glass eyes. A seascape. There's a small boat struggling against the roaring waves. Just there. A rainy mountain landscape. This portrait is crooked. Can I straighten it? Still oh! An old rosary, a cord of beads with a solid wooden crucifix. Okay. This painting depicts a deep, dark forest. Lots of doors. That looks spooky. This door is locked. I should try to find the key to open it. A small plant brings some life to this place. A wash basin and some toiletries. There's nothing of interest in these drawers. What about on these drawers? A lamp to light the way. I would like that. The art style reminds me of it. Never played, but watched some Let's Plays of it. Is it the same kind of, like, vibe? Or is it all about summons? Looks like a rosary used to go here, or a crucifix used to go here. There's a discoloration on the wall in the shape of a cross, as if one had hung there for many years and recently been removed. I don't think it would be this one. That would be weird. Yeah. Ooh, cool. It's always fun to explain to people how the end game of the second Chozo, I don't know how you say that. Chozo Mythos games has a MIDI version of a Depeche Mode song. Okay, I opened the window. Cold wind of the evening is a relief in this suffocating atmosphere. An empty bowl like the ones used to feed pets. March 5th, 1891. Master Anthony has made us get rid of our religious objects. What is going on with him? Luckily, I have found a place to hide my rosary. I cannot pray every night without it. May 18th. Master Anthony has been complaining about Alfie. What would a simple cat do to him? He ordered us to keep him out of the house at all times. Still, I cannot let that poor thing starve. He is such a clever cat. Every time I open the window, he knows food is waiting for him. Anyway, I'm worried about Master Anthony. He's growing more and more unlike himself every day. Master Anthony is spending whole days locked inside his office. He wants us to leave him food at the door, but he barely eats anything. I'm really worried. I wonder if this is Mr. or Mrs. Brewer's room? The window's open, so a cat should show up, but maybe we need some food for the cat first. Oh, that's nice. Some stuff behind this, lest I accidentally click it. A variety of herbs and ingredients. Another door. Oop. A kitchen stove and a cleaning cloth. I'll take that. It might come in handy, I'll take it. Plates and pans. Any food in here for a cat? A plate with some days old leftovers. Not good enough for a cat. I have unlatched the door. Maybe it was locked from the other side. Oh, hey birds. Hopefully that's a lot of worms you're pulling up. A garbage bin. Judging by the foul odor, I would say it has not been emptied in a fortnight. A murder of crows is eating eagerly. There are so many birds that I cannot see their prey from here. We need to get closer. Seems dangerous. Ugh. The crows are too vicious. Getting close could be dangerous. Alright. Oh, okay. Now we're just around the other side of the house. So we haven't gone upstairs yet. Can we go down? It doesn't seem like it. Ugh. We're making this house very drafty. This is fine. This is fine. Actually, I want to try something really quick. Not for the cursor, but just to make this more immersive for me. I have it in windowed mode. But if it works okay in not windowed mode, that would be awesome. I have to trim the sides. I thought I was so prepared for this today. Now I'm goofing stuff. Is it wider? This might just be a waste of time. Or not. Or it'll be super fast and super fine. Windowed is lovely, but it just, you know, sometimes you want to get really into the spooky vibes. You need it to take up your whole monitor. And I can see stuff better. There's a door and a lot of darkness. So let's try the door. Door is stuck. It won't open. What is this? Old cloth. Wonder if there's a way we can put something on the cloth to help open the door. Come back. Or use our lamp. We need our lamp. Does it have any lighter fluid or any oil in it? Nope. Hmm. It's glacial. I think I might know a way to fix it, but I'll wait until our first break. Oh, we have matches. There we go. Hey. This doorway has been boarded up. The square areas on the wall are visibly cleaner. It looks like some of the paintings are missing. A double bed. From the accumulated dust, I would guess it has not been slept in for a very long time. I hope this doesn't, like, go out. Seems like it won't. A gentleman with a serious and inquisitive look. The fireplace is black with soot. This window leads to a balcony shared with the adjacent room. Well, let's open it. I cannot open the latch, it is stuck. Perhaps I could do so using a small tool. Small photographs and old daguerreotypes, mostly familiar family portraits. Words. What is this? God, cursor, please. A silver key. Oh. Okay. I mean, I feel like we could technically try to use that here, but I don't think it's going to be the right thing. Probably wants like a screwdriver. Key is too thick. Yeah. It's locked from the inside. Okay, so no use trying that. said this door was stuck, but did it mean locked also? I think there was a locked door downstairs. Stuck, it won't open. Something was locked. Oh, the end of the hallway here. Mm-hmm. I think this is a slate disc record. The sleeve reads The Carnival of Venice. Sure. Come on. God. Okay, this is impossible. Let's take a break. I'm gonna fix the cursor because it's literally like unplayable right now. I can't deal with it. So let's take a little break. Get up, stretch, move around, get some snacks, get cozy for the spooky vibes. And when we come back, hopefully I will have this not as... It's fine on this menu. But yeah. Yeah, cool. BRB. I don't get it. I've been sitting here trying to fix it this whole time. I think I made it a little better. I like changed the resolution of my monitor. The only thing that seems to have made like a little bit of a difference is I've like forced the game's FPS to 30. So, hi Neko. Happy Thursday. Hope y'all are doing well. Sorry about that. It's gonna be however it's gonna be, I guess. Because I don't know how to fix it. And it doesn't seem like anyone else was having this problem. I tried some like other settings, but it's weird. All right. Like, it works beautifully until I actually focus on the game, and then it slows down so much. So, I stepped out of this room while I was testing. It feels the same. I think it's the same. I tried. I don't know why it doesn't like me. It sucks because I'm really liking this game so far. I want it to not be painful. Oh, it took away my record. I can't. I think I have enough RAM. Not the RAM, it's just that I don't... The mouse lag for some reason. Slightly rusted iron crowbar. Yeah, I'll take that. Happily. I want to look at this pile of logs. Ugh. No, don't float away. Come back. Hi, Cheddarman. I think it does. I think it's okay on the graphics end. A small pile of firewood, twigs, and chunks of dry bark. It's just really, like, floaty and weird and does what it wants. The boiler looks like it has been out of use for a long time. Like, for a game where you want to be hunting pixels, this is not how you want your mouse, your cursor to function. It's like drunk point and click. Alright, I don't think I can do anything with the boiler right now. No, I didn't mean to click that. Thank you. Honestly, maybe I made it worse. I might have made it worse. Oh, staircase. Unless that's the way we came in. I don't think it is. Up the stairs. Up the stair. Me too. If anyone finds out, please, please let me know. It's like it has a mind of its own. Oh, you're coming back now? Welcome back. A smiley face? This? It's a record, I believe, yeah. Like, maybe I can cheese make it work? No. Actually, hold on. I have one suspicion. One tried and true suspicion. Okay, oh my god. I was like, it's not showing up anymore as an option. Did it just die? What the fuck? It worked it. Okay, so for some reason my microphone is cursed. Sometimes I have to unplug and plug it in. It does this weird like constant input somewhere somehow. That's probably not even the right way to like say whatever the problem is. But like I can't move tabs out of a window. I can't play videos in a playlist on YouTube where it'll keep like skipping through them. What we just experienced with the cursor here happens, I guess, apparently. So return all of these settings to default before I accidentally mess something else up. Okay, this is much better and should be fine now. Sorry, that took literally like an hour and a half. It made no sense to me. Okay, so we have a crowbar and a record and a place to play the record, not in here. Oh my god, this is so much nicer. I was gonna be really sad. I didn't want to not be able to play this. It's not terrifying. gonna play throughout the house. Ugh. The music has abruptly stopped. I mean, thank you, but who? Hello, babies. You didn't like the music? Why did I open the door? It was already open. Y'all aren't a fan of carnival music from Venice? Okay. Alright. You still there? Yep. Okay. Good talk. Now have they moved from here? Yes. Oh, were they eating one of their own? A dying crow, not much life left in it. Aww. Ah! What? Yeah, okay. What a... Oh, oh, this just makes me really sad. Should I dispose of it? No. Oh. Cat food? Don't be cat food. Oh my god, is it cat food? I mean, at least then it would be in a closed container away from cats and birds. Sorry, little birdie. Oh. I don't know what to do for it. I can't. It's gonna get eaten. I opened the window like a fool. I have laid the crow in the bowl. Can I pick him up again? No. What's done is done. Fuck. Sorry, bird. Tiny dark hole in the wall. What is this song? This is like a song. This is a song, unlike the other songs. I hear something in the distance. It sounds like a lament. With a cat. Or a person. All the birds are gone. Curtains are drawn. You've heard that it has a terrible taste, so will the cat even eat it? I don't know. I hope not, but also I don't want it to just sit there and die miserably. Oh, I bet we use this for the wooden planks. Leave me alone. My god, what has happened here? Are you okay? The lifeless body of a woman. It has been here for a few days. Looks like she is clutching a note in her hand. I'll take that. I am writing what will surely be my final thoughts, my last lines, my last breath. I do not know what kind of dark power has turned my husband into what he is now, a stranger with a look bereft of all sanity, compassion, and human warmth. I do not know what shadow has slowly darkened our lives. I do not know this foreign guest that now dwells in our souls. I do not know where it is from, but I am sure it is not from this world. I will meet my brothers and sisters soon. I will be free from this abyss and madness and fear. Soon I will stop trembling. What was that? A simple long hairpin. Maybe we... Oh, okay. And there we go. Got it. It is a letter. Dear Margaret, it has been days since Anthony left his office. I can hear him whisper angrily, frightfully, and it gets worse at night. Our service left a few days ago. Without their help and company, I am lost. I can barely walk out of bed. And not even the doctor will come here after his argument with Anthony. My husband has developed a horrible ability to break anyone's will. I do not know what to do. I do not have any strength left. I wish I could send you this letter. Your dear friend, Anna Beechworth. Oh. A letter in feeble handwriting. I cannot go on. All is lost. A diary page. I cannot stand their stares. They watch me. They judge me. They despise me. I know they think I am not worthy of this family, but who are they to dust and bones? A memory. Leave me be. I do not need you. Leave me alone. I mean, the writing on the walls reads, "Leave me alone." Who would have written such a thing? Maybe her. Nothing of interest on this dressing table. An old wheelchair. Need to grab that note? No. Okie doke. A woman of strong features and dark hair. She has a bold look in her eyes. A young Anthony, just like I remember him. She looks like the woman on the bed. She is holding a baby. Could that be Anthony's child? The old man bears some resemblance to Anthony, but his countenance is marred by a severe, unsettling gaze. This young woman, not yet in her 20s, stares defiantly back at me. A man with blonde hair. I feel as if I have seen him before. A portrait of Anthony standing beside a mounted wildcat or lynx. The paint looks fresher around the animal's head. Well, let's wipe it off and see what's behind it. There's a big raven perched outside the window, tapping on the glass. Oh, a rap tap tapping. That would just smear the fresh paint. Yeah. What, do we need, like, turpentine or something? If it's oil paint, you could just wipe it right off. Okay. We'll be back. Oh, I have a hairpin though. I bet I could unlatch that window. Ugh. Using the hairpin, I have managed to spring the latch with ease. I think I would have noped the fuck out of here already. Acorn. I'm liking it a lot, especially now that the cursor works. It's pretty spooky. And sometimes a little weird, but we can move out of it. A lynx mounted and stuffed. This is a fine work of taxidermy. What if it's the same lynx? A map of the region of Sussex with markings drawn on its surface. A few press cuttings pinned to the wall. The Illustrated London News, 1887. Judge kills himself under strange circumstances. The Daily Telegraph, 1888. Earl found dead floating in the Thames. The Times, 1889. Famous actor found bled to death in his hotel room. Great. Bunch of murders. A few handwritten notes. That goddamn cat, he meows every night, and it is for me, I know it. He is mocking me. He knows my secret. He knows. I will not let him ruin everything. I do not have any choice. I have to put an end to his miserable life, or better yet, I will blind him. You Gabby Lynx, you would not confess? No, not you. Yeah, I don't know a lot of Lovecraft, but I've enjoyed like all of the Lovecraftian games that we've played. I feel like this has a lot of like some Poe vibes also, which works for me. Remains of chemical experiments. Some sort of spilled chemical product. It smells strongly of vinegar. I would take that in rag form. Nope. Huh. A can of paint thinner. That's what I want. A common hammer in good condition. Take that too. And for now, diary pages. They will not bother me anymore. I am done with their censorious gazes, their whispers. It is all ready. There is only one thing left to do. Some strange books written in a language unknown to me. What is this? A door? Oh. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Alone in the Dark 1 is? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. And that Call of Cthulhu game that we played. The Comet. Back here. I have dampened the cloth with paint thinner. The thinner has worked. The fresh paint is gone now, and now I can see the original painting. The lynx's mouth is open, as if it were growling. Oh. I got an achievement for it. Okay. So they painted it with the cat's mouth closed, the lynx's mouth closed. Why do we have a hammer? Try and smash this door open. Nope. Good genre for games. The original books have not aged well, really. I think I've heard that, well, I don't want to say without knowing. But yes, I have heard that, essentially. Yeah. We played that. Spooky things happened. That's a cat. Where did the crow go? Crow is gone. Wonder where? Where could it have gone? Where'd the crucifix go? Did I lose it? We had it. Did I use it on accident? We had a, not a crucifix, a rosary. Sound is louder down here. I don't know where it went to. Yeah, kitty. Cat seems to be behind this wall. Set it free. That wouldn't scare the cat. Black cat is staring at me, but wait, its eyes are missing. Poor cat. Good lord, it almost ripped my eyes out. It has run away into the dark. There's an open chest with a dark cloak, a mask, and a knife. The knife could be useful. Cloak and mask could be useful. Make me look cool at least. Kind of dreary down here. We have played some games that are not terribly kind to animals, haven't we? Knife. Why do we have a knife? Glass eyes. Do we want those eyes? Interesting. Jimmy it open with a knife. Oh man. We lost the hairpin. That could have been used. Oh, I wonder if I'm doing it wrong. Like, could I have used the knife instead of the hairpin and used the hairpin to open the door? Oh no. Do you have another one? There's no saves. I can't reload. Oh no. Have this. Oh, maybe I need to go back to the lab. Oh, I didn't even try to go up here yet. Ugh. Can I borrow those? Managed to get the link's mouth open. There's a golden key inside. Okay. Okay, now I'm less worried. On top of the ladder, there's a trapdoor with a keyhole reinforced with gold. You don't say. Ah, yes. Oh god, no. Anthony, no. A portrait of a woman. Anthony's wife, perhaps? She looks very happy here. The lifeless body of my dear friend. What madness could have led him to commit such an act? There's something in his pocket. Why do we always search pockets? I'll have to, like, get him down. It's a sealed letter. Dear J. Devitt, if you are reading these lines, then I am nothing but a dead body hanging before you. I write to you in my last shreds of lucidity. You are one of my oldest friends, and when I sent you the letter asking you to come here, I did not doubt for one moment that you would. Had you failed me this evening, everything would have been lost. I have found myself involved in a series of horrible incidents. For reasons beyond my comprehension and sanity, I have become a total stranger to myself and to my closest relatives, capable of the most indescribable and atrocious acts. I cannot give you any more details at this time. I must ask you to go immediately back to the boarding school where we made that pact, where we all swore on our honor that sentence that would protect us. This letter must not reach anyone else. It is imperative that you destroy it immediately. The lives of the rest of the group, and yours too, are in great danger. Do not delay. They are already waiting for you. Seeing is believing, Devitt. Do not forget that. Always your loyal friend, Anthony Beechworth. Jesus. I heard the tapping, but no! Ah, damn it, birds. Oh my god. The achievement is don't leave me hanging. Oh, good job, backers. There are 4 episodes in this season, it seems. So we'll keep going. That was spooky. It's very loud, so like the jump scares get me. And murder. Okay, well. Previously on The Last Door. Jeremiah Devitt receives a mysterious— we just did this, but this is nice because I'm sure it was released further apart. A mysterious letter from his childhood friend Anthony Beechworth. Oh, I can skip it. My brain thought next, but we'll skip it because we just did it. Father in heaven, hallowed be your name. Oh boy. But there was still— where did my rosary go? I completely missed where we used that. We must have used it somewhere. Alright. This is gonna be cheery. Where is... Lots of crosses. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth. On earth, I always thought, as it is in heaven. God, I haven't, like, said this out loud since, like, in a long time. Give us each day our daily bread. Oh, I guess we're at the end of the day. Forgive us our sins, for we ourselves forgive our debtors. Oh, no! Oh, shit. And lead us not into temptation. No, I don't want to do it again. I don't want to do it again. Oh, fuck. that deliver us from evil. How many times? Ah, amen. I bet these games are gonna do wonders for my lovely little streak of nightmares I've been having this month. Let's go! Now tell me, where are you? What do you see? Trees. I see trees. I see me shaking in the cold and or just scary. I hear lots of breathing, presumably my own. Oh, another hanging body. Who is it? Is it Anthony? Answer me. Oh no. What is she doing? Get close to her. Get close to Anna. Anna. Is that his wife? Gone. I haven't said anything about what happened to the baby. That's probably fine. What if I decide to just go back? I'll just go all the way back. Alright. Just to make the lip smacking sound stop. When I count to 3, you'll wake up. 1, 2. 3. Now wake up! Wake up! You can rest now, Mr. Devitt. That will be enough for today. Are these sessions really necessary? I am confident that this is the best course of treatment for your symptoms. Now, did you ever see him again? I saw it. What did you see? Can you describe it? Alright, thanks, Knight. We'll do that before we take a break. I struggled to find adequate words. It looked like an eye. Well, who is him? Him the bird? Or is him our friend? It was like an eye, perfectly rounded and dark, deep and empty, accompanied by the most horrifying, pain-filled screams I've ever heard. Inside a complete darkness, where an evil dwells deep below, a forgotten fear for human reasoning, but undoubtedly still rests deep down inside our being. In my case, that fear is already awoken. I can understand why you are disturbed, Mr. Devitt. With your permission, I would like to consult on your case with a colleague of mine, a man I've known for many years, who is more versed in modern psychological practices. I think his knowledge and experience would be very helpful in enabling us to understand your condition. If you think it would help, Doctor, I leave it in your hands. The agony grows increasingly unbearable, and if you believe this man can help, then I welcome his aid. Thank you, Dr. Wakefield. I bid you good evening. Yeah. Anthony, my friend, what really happened to you? How could you have let your wife, Anna, die so awfully? These doubts consume my soul. I hardly remember the time we spent together as schoolmates. I confess that beyond your enduring friendship, I can recall little of those years. Were your words a result of an increasing loss of sanity? In your letter, you wrote that someone awaits me, a warning to ward me from a genuine danger, or merely the ravings of a brilliant mind addled by insanity. Something stirs uneasily within my heart. I will not rest easily again until I go back to that boarding school and find out what secrets may lie within. Farewell, Mr. and Mrs. Beechworth. Rest now in peace. Oh. Oh wait, Beechworth, yeah. We buried them, I guess. That's nice. Episode 2, Memories. Alright. An old damaged mailbox. Let's check the mail. I like our top hat. There's a postcard inside the mailbox. Dear Matthew, it has been several months and I still have heard no news from you. My brothers insist that you have abandoned me, but I am sure you remain true. I know that you would never do that to me, for I know your heart and the honesty of your eyes. I got this address from a hospital in London and pray that it reaches you safely. If that is the case, I want you to know that I will always be waiting for you. Forever yours, Juliet Holloway. Okay. I know we already took one pretty decent break to try and fix the thing that I could not fix, but now has been fixed. But now we're going to actually take a break and read an Edgar Allan Poe. And, yeah, because I gotta refill my water already. All that good stuff. Get up and actually move around. All right, page 288. Ooh, right at the beginning of a story. Under the title, What O'Clock Is It? Old Saying. Oh my god, I could not even attempt to read that word. No. So I'm not gonna read that word. That's the longest word I've ever seen in my life. Okay. For the benefit of those who have not, therefore, it will be only proper that I should enter into some account of it, and this is, indeed, the more necessary as with the hope of enlisting public sympathy in behalf of the inhabitants, I design here to give a history of the calamitous events which have so lately occurred within its limits. I don't know what calamity is occurring, but that's from The Devil in the Belfry. The Dutch borough of Vondervoort-Imitis. Vondervoort-Imitis. There's a lot of double letters in that. Anyways. Warm it back up a little bit. And we'll take a little break. We'll get up, stretch, and when we come back, we'll check out episode 2. You're both right, actually. I'm good at multitasking. I'm terrible at it. Haunting and checking my myriad of beautiful stonks. All right. Let's continue on with episode 2 of this very cheery game. Multitasker, I feel better about doing a bunch of things horribly efficiently instead of one thing horribly and a bunch of things horribly inefficient. think I just tried to multitask reading that sentence. Let me say all of it at one time. But yeah. Let's do some more reading. Going well. Seems like they may have had the same architect for our friend's home as the school. Makes me think of Maniac Mansion. The Angel Gabriel, the school's emblem. I remember it being very pristine, but it looks neglected and dirty now. A stone eagle lies on the floor. It appears to have broken off the fountain. Mine now. Should I fix it? Nope. Too easy. Hello? A locked wood coffin, badly finished. It seems that whoever made it was a bit rushed to finish. Howdy. Good evening. I hope you are right and this turns out to be indeed a good evening. My name is Devitt. I did not know there was a graveyard here. My pleasure, Mr. Devitt. I am Frank Baldwin. Do not ask me why, but Monsignor specifically ordered to bury the corpses here. Why, I do not understand. I should let you get back to your work. He said don't ask me why, didn't he? I want to ask him why. Did he order to bury corpses here? Why, I do not understand. What is there to understand, Mr. Devitt? God has forsaken this place. Ah, don't you know? Here we take care of patients. I'm an old alumnus. I used to attend the school. Should let you get back to yeah. I'm an old alumnus. I used to attend the school. It has been a long time since this is not a boarding school anymore. The building is now used as a nursing home run by nuns. A former student, eh? I never heard anybody in the village speak fondly of the school. They say it closed overnight, though nobody knows why. Not a lot was known about it. Excuse the interruption, Mr. Baldwin. I'll leave you with your work. Have a nice evening, alumnus Devitt. Yeah, well. A grave recently dug. Small group of graves that have been haphazardly arranged. It's not a very small group. Feels like that's a lot. Oh man, we can go so many places. A piece of old fishing net. Many years adrift have perfectly smoothed this flotsam into a small log. I'll take that. The Lost Pilgrim, a sea stack older students at the school used to climb. Somewhere up there are my initials. Pretty. Blood is so intense. I feel like we should be able to open this, but I guess we probably can't right now. Door is locked from the inside. Hello, miss. Doing one more thing. Not extras, no. I like bent my arms of my glasses out a little bit because they were like touching my face and that drove me crazy. Now I feel like I'm always pushing them up, even though I don't really think they're falling. But they must be. It's weird. Anyways. Hey, sister. Pardon, excuse me, sister? Good evening, sister. Good evening. I'm Mother Elizabeth. What brings you here, Mr. Devitt? I'm a former student of this boarding school. Life is hard. It's true. As you can see, Mr. Devitt, this stopped being an academic institution a long time ago and is now exclusively dedicated to prayer and the well-being of the patients under our care. I see. Even so, may I please speak to Mr. Devitt? I'm afraid that we are too busy to start wasting time talking about past issues. In addition, there is little to say. We sisters arrived after the boarding school had closed down. Everyone but I don't know how to say it. Monsignor? Of course. Exactly. But you didn't answer my question. Why have you come to this place, Mr. Devitt? Prefer not to talk about it. Will help me remember. It's good for me to appreciate the passage of time. It feels less suspicious. Perceive the passage of time? What are you talking about? This place will help me remember my past. If you have memory problems, I would recommend you to visit a doctor immediately and don't waste your time here. To be honest, I prefer not to talk about it. I couldn't tell you why this place is so important for me, but it is, a lot. Well, I appreciate your honesty, Mr. Devitt. I'll allow you to stay around here. I hope I won't regret my decision. Ah, don't worry, Mother. Thank you. Mother, sister, sister, mother. Where am I going? Oh. Not wearing my cool hat anymore. A picture of Saint Camillus de Lely, a patron saint of the sick, hospitals, and nurses. He seems to have forsaken this place. Among the baggages, I can see a packet of letters bound by twine. Just steal their... Yeah, sorry. Did she ask you to do not touch my belongings, please? You are not aware of who you're talking to. I'm sorry. Just being nosy. Now, who are you? Doctor. I'm sorry, I'm not a doctor. Pay him no mind. He has been delirious for some days. I am Miss Mary Vinge, and this is my brother Matthew. Juliet, why have you left me? Why don't you answer my letters? My letters. You see, the poor man is still obsessed with his fiancée. He won't accept that she left him months ago, my poor Matthew, but the mail... I'm very sorry, Miss Vinge. I hope he recovers. Thank you. I don't think she's gonna like that if I show him the letter. Photographs of people, most likely family and friends of this bed's previous resident. A magazine entitled Weird Tales. Are you alright, madam? There was a rhythmic sound, like breathing. What do you mean? It was last night. I felt an increasing pressure on my temples, something dry and rough like tree bark brushed against my leg, and I saw something on the wall like a growing shadow. I lit the lamp, and there was nothing. I'm sure it was just a nightmare, madam. Surely. Hey, Papazito. Yeah, it's pretty creepy. He's quite a pale young boy. He is asleep. Please, someone, piety, piety, piety. I'm sorry, you cannot be here. Is there some way I can help? Don't worry about it, sir. The Lord looks after each and every one of our patients. He'll provide you with all the help you need. If you wish, you can pray there, next to the statue of Our Lady. Don't you think she is beautiful? The Virgin listens to those in need. Ah. A gloomy statue of the Virgin Mary makes this place even more mournful, if that is possible. A picture of the Virgin Mary gazing at you, supposedly to portray a sympathy and compassion for you. However, she seems to look more pained and sorrowful here. Oh, many rooms. Okay, so that goes out the back. Oh. Short trip to the grave from here. I remember now that we used to keep some keep here some textbooks. Now there's a music box. We used to keep our textbooks on the shelves. Dear brother, I have received your letter and I'll try to write to you more frequently. I hope you are studying a lot and you feel comfortable there. We miss you a lot. When are you coming back? Father's in bed with a fever, and I do not feel very well, but I am on medication. Today is my birthday and I am feeling blue. It is a quiet and boring Sunday in the village. Mum is going to cook a lemon cake like those Grandma used to make. I wish we could eat it together. Write back soon. I'm looking forward to knowing how you are doing, what you are learning, how is Scotland, and so on. A big hug. I think about you a lot. Your dear sister. January 15th. Father Ernest seemed unusually troubled today. Several times he paused abruptly in the middle of a lecture for no reason, even during his favorite class, theology. Today, Father Ernest was very irritable. Collins made a comment and was expelled from class for it, and even Devitt was admonished just for reading a philosophy book. guess that's me. Why are these letters still here? I hope Father Ernest doesn't turn his ire towards me. My father will be disappointed if I fail to get good marks. It was very disconcerting to see Father Ernest entering class so pale and sweaty. In the middle of his lecture, he stumbled, dazed, and had to sit. Yeah, because I think it was like 1880 something in the last one. Or present day. Father Eugene taught our theology class today. Even though he doesn't know the subject matter as well as Father Ernest, when we asked him what happened to Father Ernest, Father Eugene told us that he had taken ill. What worries me now is that now Father Eugene is also starting to look unwell. It has been a month since we last saw Father Ernest. We are told that he is still sick, but if he is so ill, then why hasn't a physician come to treat him? My studies are flagging, but I have taken it upon myself to read on my own. I hope this helps, as I must succeed in spite of the problems happening around us. It was announced this morning that the school is to close. None of us know why, and we cannot get a straight answer from the faculty. They each dodge the question, and I am starting to think they may not know the answer themselves. Their anxiety is palpable, though they try to hide it behind a calm face. But what about Father Ernest? I hear he alone is to remain after we vacate the premises. A picture in the diary. It is the photograph of my graduating class. I see myself, Father Ernest, and Anthony. I do not remember the names of the others. Somebody looks scratched out. I discovered my first secret. One face has been completely scratched out. The books on these shelves are old and musty. Theology is the dominant subject. There's an odd sentence written on the board. In death there is hope, in death there is life. One must seek its true nature to understand the nothing. It looks like it has been there for years, as the chalk has faded in some places. Okay. Cool. And oh, that's outside. I mean, we have the log. She's fallen into an uneasy, fitful sleep. Wait, are we gonna wake her up in a terrible manner? No, okay. Struggle to remember a lot of the names. Names are hard. Even like recent ones. Mr. Finch, I think this letter is addressed to you. Oh, thank you. Leave it with me if you'd be so kind. As you can see, my brother is too weak to read it. Well, Matthew, let's see who has written to you. Oh, it's a letter from her mother. Dear Matthew, I hope you're recovering. I wish that your beloved sister and you come back soon. Uh-huh. Remember the good times when we all lived together? Bye. Take her letters and give them to him. Yeah. This painting holds a visage, I never know the right way to say that word, of judgment, but yet compassion. A dusty old tapestry of the Virgin Mary with baby Jesus in her arms. A little more detail? I don't know. I feel like it looks good. Definitely like a style though that I feel like was kind of a popular pixel art style for a while around this time. Where it is like a lot of minimal detail. But just enough that you can kind of tell, right? A syringe next to a flask with a label that reads morphine. Guess that's not for me. One of the humble beds where the nuns sleep. Good evening, sister. Sister? All this suffering, all these tears, all our prayers unanswered. What do you mean, sister? All these years entrusted to the Lord, praying, looking for a sign. For something that can give me strength. Every day I hear them cry, pray, scream, and die. And what for? Where are you, Lord? Why don't you answer me? Ooh, I mean... I would want to say this, but I don't want her to, like, lose hope. She seems nice. But maybe saying that will help open her mind to the other possibilities of ways to live. But she's doing a nice thing helping sick people. Maybe there is no Lord Sister. What should we do then? What is our purpose for living? No, don't grab the morphine and run away. Please, I just want to be alone. Can I take this? Can I want to take it. Mutton chops are your benchmark for detail in a character model. On the upper shelf of the antique cupboard, a well-worn Bible and rosary beads gather dust. Oh no. I feel like no matter what I said, it was probably gonna not go great. An old mirror that hardly reflects. Dang it. I'm causing trouble. A worn and faded out tapestry of Jesus Christ. Whoa, big tapestry. Can I hide behind it? Another tapestry, though. I remember from my school days the student dormitory was here. Can we move it? Probably just hiding a door. This wooden stick is not sharp enough to cut the tapestry. Ah. Creepy shower. Just a couple old towels. A broken mirror. There's a protruding piece. I will take that. The tap of this shower. If I open the tap, this shiny object could be carried away by the stream. Oh, yeah, I want that. There's a puddle in the shower hole with something shining under the grating. I cannot see it properly. Under the grating? It won't be useful to tie up the net to the stick. Can I close the tap? More? Because of the leakiness? Puddle in the shower hole with something shining under the grating. I cannot see it properly. Okay. We'll come back. It was old, rusty, and poorly maintained. The mirror trunk is sharp but too weak to cut the tapestry. It might break. The mirror is too thick to pin it to the wood and also seems fragile. I could break it if I force it. Can I make a tool with it? No. I need something to go behind it. Or like a handle for it. Sharp but too weak to cut the tapestry. Might break. Huh. Mr. Devitt, these rooms are private. Sorry. My coat. Oh, it's still there. I want to, like, somehow distract her. This guy wants help. Can I do anything to the statue? Do you need a bird? No intention of breaking the statue. So maybe the bird is used to break something. Can we move the chalkboard? Nope. Oh. You guys still there? Excuse the interruption, I'll leave you to your work. Okay. Can't go back there. Nothing else in the mailbox. Okay. Then we go back in. Mm-hmm. It's very like sharp and realistic sounding. Can I cut a different tapestry? Nope. Music box. Cheer her up with the music box. Yeah. I feel that. What do I have all this stuff for? Oh. Oh, she's distracted already because she's talking. Well. Hey, man. My letters, all the letters I wrote to dear Juliet. You never posted them, but why, Mary? Why would you do such a thing? Cuff, how could you be so cruel? I had to do it, Matthew. You refused to see how inappropriate a match she is for you. Her only interest is in marrying someone of your status, of our family's status. Such drama. It was for your sake I did this. I did it to protect you from that woman's treachery. How thoughtful. No, you only thought about yourself, of your vanity. I can't bear to look upon you anymore, Mary. Leave me be. From this day forth, you are no sister of mine. Damn. You dare banish me? I who have stayed by your side all through your illness? Very well, Matthew. You will have your way. I will leave you, and then you will see how very alone you are. Farewell, brother. Or that other girl could show up? Thanks be to the Lord that you have come to reveal my sister's cruelty, sir. Please take this coin as a token of my appreciation. It is my lucky coin, though I hope it served you better than it has myself. Thank you. Seems there's still hope to bring my fiancé back. Coin. Why do I have a coin? On a string in particular. Throw it in the fountain. Nope. Oh, it's the key to the music box. So now it should start playing, and we gotta find a place to play it. Maybe this will make her happier? Oh, what a beautiful melody. It reminds me of my youth when I was vibrant and full of purpose. I knew my path then. Oh, may God bless you. For you have given me the sign that I was looking for. Go on, girl. Travel. Get out. Okay, I can look outside. A lot of dry leaves have accumulated in the hole of this old rusty pipe. They're blocking the water stream. Well, let's fix it. I think that would be useless. I'm not placing anything there. Scoop them out. Okay, somehow we're gonna have to scoop out these leaves. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm worried that if we didn't do that, then something bad would have actually happened. I need like that shovel or something. Excuse me, sir. Nope. Huh. Does it work for more than one person? No. What the heck? Did you say that you cared for patients? Of course, Mr. Duffett, we tend to both physical and spiritual needs for those in care. In our care. Hey, Coax. Happy Tuesday, hope you're doing well. Ugh. It is a spoopy. It's a little bit of a spoopy. Not too bad, but a little bit. Did you say that Monsignor already lived here when this venue is still a boarding school? Indeed, he still was a priest and a professor before he became Monsignor and started to lead this place. Father Ernest, perhaps? Ernest saves the boarding school? Who is Mr. Baldwin? Monsignor instructed me to take him on as caretaker. Many of the sisters find him a bit strange, but he performs his work well and complains little. No, I didn't mean to click that. Mother Elizabeth, Mr. Baldwin told me that lately a lot of patients are dying. What is happening? Sadly, the Lord is taking many of these unfortunate souls. Could I talk to Monsignor? I'm afraid that's impossible. Monsignor has left strict instructions that he not be disturbed, not even by any of the sisters. Alright. Fine. We have a stick, we have a stone, we have a net. I've tried to use the net at the water. Can't imagine why we would need anything from there. Oh. Hello. A nun's habit and a walking stick. These no doubt belong to the nun I spoke to by the window, but where did she go? What? Can't take her walking stick. No, she did, yeah. Oh, at least that's... Maybe she was happier than... I swear she was gonna take that morphine. Can't climb the rock. Can't go fishing. I mean, this one won't let us help because of this. She tells me to pray to the statue instead. Serve no purpose to cover the statue with the net. Don't want to break it. However gloomy it may be. There are several crucifixes altogether at the headboard of this bed. Why? Please help. I have to grab some soda if you manage to get out tonight. How awful. This is Enya. French, Italian, GN, Portuguese, and H all represent the same NY sound. So English adapted pronunciation along the lines of Monsignor. Okay. Monsignor. I'll probably still say it wrong. The heck am I missing? She fell asleep. Yeah. I kind of thought maybe that was how you pronounce it, but I wasn't sure, and the spelling of it was weird. Bunch of medical reports. Read all the letters. What the heck? Looks neglected and dirty now. Maybe that when we get the water flowing, we'll fix that. You can save yourself if you were a sub. Or complain to Twitch about it. Though they probably won't change the content. I know. I've got to be able to clear this. Why would that be useless? Oh, just use your hands. Duh. Okay, the hole has a very sharp and rusty edges. If I tried to put my hand in, I could cut myself. But it seems like we cleared it, even though there's still a hole, so let's not stick our hand in there. Could cut myself on the edge of the pipe. What is too softened to even bend the sharp edges of the pipe? How about the stone? There you go. I blunted the sharp edges of the pipe. Now I need not fear being cut. Do we have one? The net should catch anything coming down the pipe. Okay. If some object happens to pass through here, I think it would stay caught in the net. How convenient. Just continues to clog up the pipe. Where? Oh, of course. We did know. I was imagining it being on a higher floor. Yeah. Annette has got the shiny object. A teardrop. Okay. Will this teardrop be sturdy enough to cut the tapestry? Nope. What do you do? Oh, can I put you like on the statue somehow? It keeps talking about how sad she is. I placed a glass tear in a hollow of the Virgin's cheek. It seems that it fits perfectly. In the eyes of a fervent devotee, I could look like a real tear, if only I could make it shine. Oh, well, we have this mirror and there's some sunlight coming in here. Yeah, it's kind of ominous. Oh, our mother is crying? Oh my lord, what does it mean? What have I done? What have we done? There she goes. Now I can talk to this guy. Mutton chops. So, you must help me. What can I do? What's wrong with you? There's little time. I tell them about my pain. I describe the unbearable, endless pain, yet they do not listen. Oh, no. They pass me by even without looking at me. They say that they are praying for me, but it does not cure my ailment. But sir, I know. I beseech you. You will be saving me from horrible torture. I will be eternally indebted to you. This game's got some tough choices in it. Yeah, man, I'll help you. I understand. Your request is terribly hard for me. I guess I could find the courage to help you. I understand the magnitude of what I am asking. God bless you, sir. I do not know how I can show you my gratitude. What I need you to do is this. Without the nuns noticing, try to get an amount of morphine, enough so that I can be embraced by the deepest of dreams, and in that way stop the rhythm of my heart. Well, I know where we can get some. Yeah, this episode's more sad than scary so far. The first one was creepy. I bet this will get scary. Oh. I'm just gonna grab this real quick. She's praying fervently. That must have been the nun from downstairs. Remember how we weren't supposed to cause any trouble? Oops. Wait, what? There's a note on the bed. That's the gravedigger. Baldwin lies, Baldwin lies, Baldwin lies. What about? Noise is coming from inside the coffin. What if that's Baldwin? Alright. What in heaven? You're right. I should go back. I cannot open the coffin with my own hands. The lid is nailed. Hold on, sir. I needed something to remove nails with. Stan? I'm still in here. No, don't think that's gonna help. Don't think anything out here is gonna help. Unless, you know, a hammer happened to flow through. Still don't have a way to cut the tapestry. Nope. Can't go in there, can't talk to her. Ah! Maybe I should go to the water. Nope. No magical screwdriver. Maybe I can use the needle of the syringe somehow? It feels like it would break. Mine is too thick to lever the nails out of the coffin. This just didn't work, yeah. Hey, man. It looks like his toolbox. I wonder if there's something useful in it. I might be able to take a look if I keep him distracted. Tell me about this place. Ooh, all of the things. Tell me about Mother Elizabeth. She's pretty strict, I can tell you that much, Mr. Devitt. Do not think she likes me very much either. Well, the construction of this building was ordered by an Episcopal church, a bishop of Aberdeen in 1805. It was the place where I was born and raised, one of the biggest cities in Scotland. If you look there towards, I see, yeah, oh. Tool. Boy, you seem a bit distracted, Mr. Devitt. Oh, do not worry about it. I'm listening. Tell me about Monsignor. Inject, I cannot rightly say. After all these years, I have never seen the man. Who knows? Maybe he does not exist. But Mother Elizabeth told me that Monsignor specifically requested her to hire you by letter. I am flattered. My reputation precedes me, but I still cannot tell you anything more about the man. Nope. Can't do it. Oh no! He didn't make it. The darkness of his eye! His body was petrified. He has a look of sheer terror in his eyes. Oh my god, but what has happened? Talk to me. Mother Elizabeth is trying to make him come to his senses. Do I do the thing that he wanted me to do? Well. I look in here? No. Still that. Still nothing there. Clunk him with the driftwood. Come to your senses, man. I think, oops. Actually, ugh, coughing is kind of annoying. He's gone now. That's fine, probably. We are still holding on to this morphine, though. Oh yeah, that was this nun. We can get past her. These are papers on which Mother Elizabeth was working. William Nealons, November 13th. Cause of death, cachexia. Notes, scratch marks have been found in his stomach. Cachexia or cachexia? I don't know if that's the same thing. Complicated metabolic syndrome related to underlying illness and characterized by muscle mass loss with or without fat mass loss that is often associated with anorexia, an inflammatory process, insulin resistance, and increased protein turnover. Ooh. Oh, okay. Elmer Moore, cause of death, pleuresia. We're learning all the things today. Pleuresia. Or pleurisy is an inflammation of the sheet-like layers that cover the lungs. A clear expression of terror on the patient's paralyzed face was found at the time of death. Sharp chest pain when breathing deeply. Sometimes the pain is also felt in the shoulder. Is he made up? I don't know if they're made up. I feel like at least they're based on, like, because cachexia I feel like can be stomach related. This, I don't really know how it would be connected, like unless it's like a heart attack is actually what happened. And it was just misdiagnosed. Marasmo, though, does sound, they are spelled different. Like, it's not like a one-to-one. Marasmus, malnutrition, especially among young children. We found the patient dead, emaciated, and paleness in the body. Theodore Hadding, typhoid fever. The patient suffered severe hallucinations minutes before death, screamed and shook until the opiates started to take effect. Lena Ashton, osteoarticular tuberculosis. During the autopsy, we found some strange black marks on his fingers. Claude, cause of death unknown. He died while he was sleeping. Nora Dunstan, cause of death, respiratory arrest, notes blank. Ellen Blair, cause of death, morphine overdose, patient committed suicide, notes that the patient did not seem to have depressive symptoms or suicidal tendencies. All of these, most of these seem kind of weird. A large, bright, and ornate key. Yep. I'll take that. You've had it. Hurts like heck. Oof. It sounds scary. Flashback? Don't look into his eyes. I feel like we're a young school lad right now. Because the deepest darkness dwells in his eyes. Not the eyes, man. I'm gonna get jump scared. I can feel it. Come in, my son. Did you think you could hide these books from me? They're just classic philosophy books, Father. Plato and Aristotle. Gotta be, earnest. Silence. Instruments of falsehood, you mean. Fallacies coming from the snake. Now, son, get on your knees and raise your arms. No. Ow. Apologize to the Lord. Pray to the Lord. Eyes. Malum inse. Is this one of the things that guy wrote on that letter? Oh, in Latin. Malum inse. Evil in itself. Yeah, really. A strange eye-shaped symbol. Oh. Hey. Eye of the bird. What does this mean? A set of crucifixes next to the door. Lord, your eyes burn me. I don't deserve mercy nor forgiveness. O Lord, have mercy on my soul. Who are you sending me? Is death to whom you are handing me over? Has my hourglass already run out of sand? Father Ernest. Ernest? It's been many years since I last heard that name, since... Oh, I see. Father, I'm here to be able to remember. You have to help me, I beg you. Pleas, entreaties, petitions, praying, torment, exemption, pastimes bring us just misfortune and pain. Father Ernest, I was one of your students. One of my old students, you say? It's only the Lord who teaches us. We all must follow his ordinances and disciplines. Get closer, son. Come pray next to me. Just give him a little jabby. Little jabberoo. Creepy image of Christ crucified. Inexplicably, it has a dark cloth covering its head. The makeshift altar is coated in a dense layer of wax. The candles, having almost burnt out, only barely illuminate the room. Oh. What's this, though? I missed a letter. I missed a lot of things. A mentally ill act. But we still have this log, also? Oh, I missed some stuff here. Damn it. I might, He has a large burn covering his eyes. He's completely blind. Despite his decrepitude, extreme thinness, and paleness, I can still recognize Father Ernest. And he seems far away, like in another world. Glory be to Father, and the Son, and to the Holy Spirit, as it was in the beginning, is now, and ever shall be. Now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his voice, the sharp sword, the wise quill, or the delicate petal. The sharp sword? Yes, yes, that's it, my son. The Lord with his sharp sword transmits us his wisdom, his power, and his punishment. And now, my son, tell the Lord which one is his holy path, the wise virtue, the endless blame, or the blessed penance. I don't know who we're supposed to be appeasing with these choices. What he likes? What he would think? I would say something about wisdom is better and the quill and whatnot, but pain and blame seem to be more up his alley. No, 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 your soul— oh, is that how many chances I get? Your soul lives embraced by the darkness. And now, my son, tell the Lord, who are you? The faceless pilgrim, the gate guard, or the lost seaman? Oh god, I don't know. The faceless pilgrim. No! Damn it, there's no salvation of the Lord for your soul. Now leave me alone, I have to purify my soul. Okay, maybe I need to do some research before I sit down. I know you're there, you didn't hear me? Get out of my room. Oh. Despite being blind, he preserves good hearing. I must be more careful when moving. How do I be more careful? Dear God in heaven, I feel for you. Your light is in my eyes. I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I feel myself in you. Your eyes are in my soul. I will burn it for you. Oh. Dear God in heaven, I fear myself in you. Your sword is in my hands. I will burn them for you. Dear God in heaven, I hate myself in you. My blame is in your heart. Okay, sword, blame, and something. An old razor blade stained with blood. I'm out. I'm out. But now I'm back in. Can I try again? Excuse me, Father. No? I want to do it right. I don't want to kill him. No. So much coughing. Why am I having to leave? Okay. I hope I didn't totally mess that up. Severe chest pains. I'll tell you one thing, they see you really quick when you go to the ER with chest pain. Didn't even have time to fill out the forms and I was being examined. Yeah, well, that's good though, I guess. Scary. She's still asleep. Still asleep. Still dead. Still being checked on. Oh, a razor would be sharp enough to cut this tapestry, though. I wouldn't be able to cut this so thick tapestry using just a razor. My hands wouldn't have enough strength. Okay, razor log. Using the wooden stump as a handle, I can use this to cut. And finally, our expert on philosophy, Jeremiah Devitt, shows up. Where were you, my friend? We've been looking for you. Well, as I was saying, tonight's the perfect moment for our next meeting, but I suspect that someone outside our group is secretly surveilling us. Who is it, Anthony? My dear friends, it is Professor Glynn. You mean Father Ernest? Certainly, no doubt about it. Therefore, dear colleagues, I have... Professor Glynn? Therefore, dear colleagues, I have decided to change the venue for tonight's meeting. Have you noticed the lounge behind the small door of the classroom? I have believed convenient to borrow the key for our necessities. You already know at 12 o'clock you will find that door open and I'll be inside the lounge. That is, my dearest colleague. That is it, my dearest colleagues. Virete neki siat. Okay. I remember that in this furniture we used to keep some of our personal belongings. Now it is empty. The walls are in complete disarray. I could probably punch through it if I tried. We'll do it. I remember that this is the bed where I used to sleep when I was a student here. Oh, welp. Nightmare Land. Mr. Rabbit was jumping through the forest in a warm spring afternoon. I guess so, yeah. The lighting is a nice touch. I'm sure that's always been there, but just easier to tell here. When going through a bush, Mr. Rabbit ran into Mr. Wolf, Mr. Vulture, and Mrs. Snake, who were having a heated argument. That's an argument you probably don't want to bust in on as Mr. Rabbit. Mr. Rabbit, curious, asked them, "Dearest, why are you arguing in this beautiful and cheerful spring afternoon?" Mr. Wolf answered politely, "What we are trying to decide here is who of us will have the pleasure to eat you up." Mr. Rabbit, really scared, said, "But I do not want to be eaten. I want to live." He was really scared. Mr. Owl. To which Mrs. Snake answered, smiling, "That is impossible to happen, Mr. Rabbit, since we all, both you and us, are going to die sooner or later. Don't you think so?" She cut right to the chase. This has big, like, Colonel's Bequest cover vibes to me. Mr. Vulture added, "Mrs. Snake is right. We should stick to the issue at hand. It is getting late, and as you see, we do not agree. You want to help us decide, Mr. Rabbit? Who would you suggest as the one to eat you?" After thinking about it for a while, Mr. Rabbit came up with an idea and carefully said, "I got it. Why not organize a race? The first who arrives to the forest clearing will have the privilege to eat me. No doubt Mr. Wolf can run at a high speed, but Mr. Vulture can go flying and avoid any obstacle, and I'm sure that Mrs. Snake knows all the shortcuts within the forest. What do you think?" Hello. People. The three predators agreed that it was fair, so they started the race and they quickly disappeared. I feel like I've heard this story before. Mr. Rabbit, happy to trick them, started running at high speed in the opposite direction of the predators, who, eager to prove their worth, didn't realize the trick. Mr. Rabbit was far away from there, and he finally felt safe, happy and proud of his cunning. But suddenly there was a loud bang. The earth shook. Wait, I clicked too soon. And the birds flew and everything went dark. The end. Aww. The bunny got shot. An impossible love. There was something I kept to myself for a long time. It feels wrong to read these out loud. Is it supposed to be silent? And the thing is that I love you. I have always loved you. Since the first time I saw you, since the first time I have felt your frozen hands. Each time I move away from you, I miss your glassy, empty, dead eyes. I miss your rough hair, your grayish skin, your stench. But our love just cannot be. It is an impossible love. The end. No, not again. How long have I been sleeping? What was that all about? In the nightmare I found a place in my memories. A place in my memories. A dusty mirror. Can't undust it. So do we go back to Father Gascoigne? Monsavion? Cabernet? Monsevo? I forgot. I really don't know what the word is. Monsignor. Nope. Well then. Didn't he say that there was a small door in here somewhere? And my disturbing nightmare was brought to this spot. Oh. Is this where we were? E. Yes. It's a trapdoor I saw in my nightmare. But also I think this is where our friend told us to meet. Anthony told us to meet for the book club, I thought. I guess not. From here sprouts a horrible stench. There's something down there. It's the only way to go. Did you see? Did you see? It was there, just in front of me. That thing. It was screaming. You okay? He shakes uncontrollably, his body racked with pain, and there's only one way to end his suffering. Well, here you go. Oh, it's the same guy. We just missed him being tossed under here, I guess. Rest in peace. Merciful. The decayed corpse of a young woman. It seems as if she has been devoured by an animal. The stretchers used to carry the corpses here. Who's behind all of this? Ooh, indeed. Especially if they're digging up graves in the backyard. Walls are splattered with dried blood. Ooh, spooky door. He must have been dead at least a week, still bearing an expression of horror. Well. Punctual as always, Devitt. Now all that remains is to introduce our guest. You may come in now, Professor. Professor? Father Ernest? Do not worry, my friend. I invited him to join us this evening. The professor genuinely shares our curiosity, and who better to complete our group than one of the most renowned theologists? Moreover, we mustn't ban those who are willing to explore beyond the veil. The moment we have long awaited has now arrived. Please, all of you, take a seat, and we shall begin the procedure. Soon shall the door be open, and then may we finally see what lies beyond. Now I ask that you close your eyes. You will feel a momentary prick as I inject you with the serum. Get the fuck out of here with that. Oh, hey man. Even after all these years, I have not forgotten your voice. You are the fourth witness. I remember now what happened. What is that we saw? The Eye of the Bird, Malo-Min-Se. What happened to us? What is it that we witnessed? You must tell me. You must make me understand what my mind cannot fathom. It was our curiosity that damned us. We opened that which should not be opened. In doing so, we shorn the veil that separated our world from his. In seeking vision, we were ourselves seen by the Eye of the Bird. It remembers us. It looks for us. It calls us from its dark nest, from its abominable lair. All these years I have attempted to return to it, but I have no strength left. These poor wretched creatures are too fragile. They lack the sight to return. Not one of them has. Only us, the four witnesses. Who are the other two? Where are they? They disappeared as you did. I haven't heard from any of you, but I was seized by curiosity. It absconded with my faith and deprived me of my sanity. Oh Lord, forgive me, for I have sinned. And nothing remains. All that is left is surrender. Surrender to him. Gravely have we sinned, and now our only absolution is to burn. Burn in the flames. Well, shit. Hello. Is Jasper? We're just chilling, just watching this. Oh no, we're about to be buried alive. East. I need a bell. Oh no. Yeah, we have a music box, yeah. I hope it's loud enough. The adventure continues and so we might not have a music box. The last orb, yep, good job backers. That was quick. March, April, May, June. March was the first one. Ooh. Cliffhanger. Okay. On that cliffhangery note, let's take a break and get up and be glad that we're not actually buried alive. And when we come back, we'll hop on into episode 3. This is intense. I'm into it. Yeah. BRB. All right. As soon as we come back, now there's a chainsaw outside of my window. If you hear it, I'm sorry. Okay, on to episode 3. Just add to the spookiness of the game, right? We probably don't need the recap. All is darkness. All is cold. All is silence. Oh. There was totally dirt on us. Somebody get us? We're just Vincent now. I wonder if his last name really is Viola. Hi, Pecto. Welcome to spooky time. Wait, what? I'm walking through a forest again. Jeremiah, we must talk. With your mother deceased, arrangements have to be made regarding your upbringing. A man of my position and responsibility can't take the time to look after a young boy. First thing in the morning, we will depart for Scotland. I am sending you to study at the St. Gall boarding school in Aberdeen. You need not bother to write, as I will not have time to read your letters. Alright. Is that me? Jeremiah DeWitt? Still no letters for you. Oh, Devitt. Still no letters for you, Devitt. Please do not persist any further. Aww. Pleased to meet you, my new classmates. And who is that? Him? Oh, that's just Devitt. Pay him no mind. He's a little odd. Interesting. Hello, I'm Anthony. Anthony Beechworth. This is my first term here. I've only just arrived. I hope we can be friends. Aww, we made a friend. Oh yeah, we're here. What is happening? A ticket. The 4 witnesses. Wait, that's us. Wait, Pyramid Head is here? Wonder how it got in my pocket. A ticket to see a play called The 4 Witnesses. Shiver runs down my spine when I look at what could have been my eternal deathbed. My head is pounding. I feel so weak and thirsty. If I don't drink water soon, I will faint. Dear Lord, where am I? Eyes close, ears muffle, and voices hush in the land that loves silence. Okay. A glass of water around here. The light coming in from outside is dazzling. I'm in a city. Is it Aberdeen? How could I have escaped? I can't see anything beyond this wall but the dark facades of buildings on the far side. Young man, could you please tell me where I am? Cool. Watercress for sale. Please, sir, could you give me some water? This ain't a charity, Toph. I only sell to paying customers, so cough up or get out. I have a ticket. Nope. There's a cart blocking the alley. I won't be able to pass until it has been moved. I probably can't move it right now. An indignant in ragged clothing sits leaning against the brickwork. Can't talk to him. Young man sleeps under a filthy blanket. Stained and threadbare sheets struggle to dry in the muggy air. The young woman suffers difficulty breathing. Please, I need water. Get out of here, drunk. There's a man staring at me from amidst the crowd. Something in his countenance seems strange to me. Oh, he ran away. Please, ma'am, could you tell me where I am? You don't know where you're at? Why, this is the old Nickel Street Rookery, a darker, more decrepit place like never there was. But that's in London. How could I have arrived in this slum? Well, he's gone. The stench from the sewer drain is nauseating. From the pipe flows grimy water full of soot. Oh no. But it's water. The water's foul odor is repulsive, but I am overcome with thirst. Alright, am I feeling better? Oh! Nope. Guess not. I must have fainted. It is dangerous to be an old nickel at night. I should make my way out as quickly as possible. Don't intend to drink it again. It had an awful taste. Okay. Well, at least we look a little bit better. Yeah, right. I would have died so many times if it were... Ooh, foggy. Now the wheelbarrow is gone. Wheelbarrow is gone. No, I don't want to go up there. I want to go to the alley. I get extra spooky. Don't know why I go for water every time there's about to be text. Herr Dr. Wakefield is here to see you, mein Herr. Show him in, hers. Is it about your patient? It is about your patient, is it not? Hey, Steve. Yep, it's spoopy and interesting. 5 deaths by none, yeah. At least. There is no trace of him. He hasn't shown up for his last few sessions. Reading. I have been to his house, of course. His landlady assured me he went on a trip weeks ago and hasn't come back home. He kept the destination to himself. Then it is happening as I feared. What do you mean? I'm sorry, my dear friend. I first thought of this when you described your sessions with Herr Devitt, but I didn't want to upset you without need as I hoped for the best. Now I'm afraid my suspicions could be true. Oh, wait, this is our doctor? Talking to someone? There are some things that I will have to verify first, though. I promise that I will contact you as soon as I have learned anything important. Please, Herr Doctor. It is of the utmost importance. No one else knows of this matter. You have my total discretion. So we're on vacation. The 4 witnesses. Or so we told our doctor. I feel like I've been walking these streets for hours. Surely I must be close to finding my way out of this labyrinth. Surely. Street lamp tries to put some light into the gloom. A boarded up window of a rundown house. Dust smears glass, preventing me from seeing the interior. This is a meat locker, or the rank piece of meat hangs from the ceiling? Cuts of rancid meat lie discarded on the butcher's block. Oh, wait, puzzle? The remains of a horse hung by a hook affixed to the wall. Its blood drains, seeping into the floorboards. Gross. I'm assuming we want them all down. Wait. I want to start over. This one is connected to this one. This one is connected to this one. This one's connected to this one. Okay. These are connected. What are you connected to? Just that one? Oh, wait. Oh, no. I see. Or don't see. I do see. No! There we go. Darkness. Rusted out drums, empty. Oh, I can't see that at all. It just looks like nothing. A bottle of gin. It's empty, but it may be of some use. Sure. No, Stauf, get out. I will not stand for such abuse anymore. Until we play Shivers. And did Shivers have... He was like a helpful guy who maybe ended up being evil. There was some kind of narrator. This game's really good so far. We're on episode 3, and I think there are only 4 in this season. But we have season 2 also. I went ahead and bought both because it was cheaper too, and figured if we liked this one, then we could go ahead and play the next. This machine is old and in disrepair. It appears to be some sort of filtering machine. Despite its condition, it seems to have been used just recently. But yeah, it's good. It's dark, but it's good. It's a glass essenciere. Liquids are poured into the top and then impurities removed through a valve at the bottom. Can I take it with me and get some water? Oh. I could put some in this bottle and come back. Maybe. Okay. I'll be back. There. That's the only light coming into this filthy room. Or maybe I'm wrong. We'll have to purify something. The glass is fogged over, but for a handprint left on the surface. Makes me want to play Bloodborne. Closed. Just rubbish, rotten scraps of food and discarded papers. You may keep my miserable kingdom. You may keep my spike-encrusted jewels. Stay there as you will and stare into my eyes. I am a shadow's shadow and will not disappoint. The gate is latched shut. I can't open it from this side. I see factories on the horizon. They look abandoned. Rats? The letter seemed to have been inscribed with an oily grime. It reads rats. I'm not sure if it's a warning or an exclamation. Well, I don't have any light source. It's not enough light for me to see. Lord only knows what I might stumble into. Yeah, probably rats. We haven't gone this way. No, we have. We haven't gone up the stairs. This guy. Do you hear them? It's the crows, searching for the moans of the weak and dying. They're calling to each other. They must have found something. These streets are so confusing to navigate. I'm afraid I've lost my way. Could you direct me out? Yes, Lost One, I can give you direction. I have been gifted with a second sight. I can peer deep into your past and unwind the tapestry of your fate. Would you like me to close my eyes so that yours may be opened? No. I haven't a penny to pay you. Money is of no matter here. Come close to me now. Oh, tarot? Don't you go in like a specific order? The mask. Empty eyes stare at you and a voiceless mouth calls you. Its lips twist and snarl with what it has seen. What is still to be seen. You think it is a stranger's face, but it is your own. Well, I guess we'll probably see all of them anyway. The Walker. You have embarked upon a great journey, but this path has been walked by you before. You step in your own footprints in a circle of fire. The Dying Star. You lost your guide. You follow the stream but do not know where it goes. You think you have escaped, but actually you're getting closer and closer. Oh, I don't get to see all of them. I don't understand. What does it all mean? I can't unpick these ends. The threads you have woven in destiny are too tight, child. But you will. Oh yes, you will. It is not for me to say, but for you to discover. Remember that in the fog, we see only what is closest to us. The bird remains in the distance. If you wish to leave, you must follow the path of the bird. No more direction can I give. Okay. You'll need a map to guide your steps for— oh, wait. What? That's why I get out. There's no way to exit the fog. We only can wander around and get lost in it. In the fog, all the stars die. Okay, do you have a map? A rusty old oil lamp sits around the corner. No, it doesn't belong to anybody. You're welcome to take it if you'd like. I'm not sure what good it'll do you without any oil, though. We'll find some. Though the embers look as though they will soon extinguish, its meager warmth is welcome. Alright, this guy, though. Hey. Is it me? Or another watcher? Or witness? Oh. Can you turn on a light, sir? It's very dark. I don't dare go on. Yeah. Okay. Follow the bird. Gabora, you out here? Oh, did I already get lost? I got lost in the fog. If I'm to make my way through, I will need to orient myself somehow. I need a map. Yeah, I feel like it's really well done. So this just loops back around. Yeah. Rats. Wait. Just, unselect. Oily grime. Can I get any of that? Sweet oily grime. Collected some of the oily water in my gin bottle, which I probably need to separate from the water. Yeah, there we go. I pour the contents of the bottle into the essence here. The oil floats on the surface. When I open the valve, I will drain the water until all of the water has been removed. That's it. I've extracted all of the water. Huzzah! I filled the lamp with oil. I hope it will be enough to last the night. Me too, but also how are we gonna light it? Seems to have been used just recently. By me? In the future? Oh, I bet her embers under the table. Maybe we can use them. Thanks, ma'am. It sure is, isn't it? But so is Silent Hill compared to the 11th hour. An old worn-out coat hangs on the rack. In one of its pockets is a pair of gloves. I'll take those for some reason. The portrait of a gentleman with a distant look seems vaguely familiar. Hmm. An old bottle of Saint Emilion Grand Cru is covered with dust. Mold covers the wood stacked in this shed. Judging by the resin oozing on the surface of this tree trunk, it appears to have been recently chopped down. Door's locked, can't even move it. Ooh, what's back there? The walls of the mausoleum are crumbled with age, of course. Your typical backyard mausoleum slash storage shed. A bright meadow, the picture is faded to a dull color. The sitter is a strikingly beautiful young woman. Her features are sharp and aristocratic. Now my eyes focus in the gloom. I can see that the person sitting on the bed is an elderly woman. She's just dressed up as a young girl for some reason. She appears not to hear me or see me from here. I will need to get closer if I am to explain myself. But do you really want to? My reflection stares back at me through the grime. A portrait of a beautiful young dancer. An old wardrobe. Attic. A piano. Piano so dusty, I dare say it hasn't been played in years. I wonder if it still works. Scared to touch anything. It looks like the lyrics to a song entitled The Last Song for You. The verses are scrawled so poorly as to make them illegible. Cage? This cage must have housed a huge bird, or only a feather remains. Can't reach the feather from here. And we can't open it. A portrait of a middle-aged man. He seems troubled. The man in the picture has quite a hypnotic gaze. I feel like it's coming from this room. Oh, hello. A painting of a beautiful young lady with a peaceful expression. She looks like one of Raphael's angels. FED pulled constantly. Hello. No, no, no! Did I not pray enough? Have I not written faithfully every last note you screwed into me? Middle C up to A, measure G up to C, tied, F, second violin, bar 2, middle C up to A, double note E, G, C. No, this was supposed to be our masterpiece. Viola C up an octave, then up to G. What? Who do you think you are? Are you blind, man? Can't you see that I'm creating the angel's voice, the work? C to A, an octave higher, a fragile voice flutters around the strobe. No, 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 no. Hands swallow you, laugh at you. I lost it again. Are you alright, sir? My inspiration, too, is lost, quite lost in the fog. The notes moan, just her. Weird man. Oh, I'm asking about the weird man that we followed into here. Who was she? Oh, beautiful Daphne. The best soloist that a composer could have. The voice of an angel. What made my music possible. She would stand there. Damn it, I clicked. She would stand there by the window. The wind caressed her cheeks. It danced in her golden hair. Her dress glowed like an ember in the dusk sun. What happened to her? She was very delicate, like a flower in the desert, like a petal in the storm. The sickness, it just swept her away. Her voice, my God, her voice, it came from heaven. She was the angel of my music. I am following a man, though come to think of it, maybe he is following me. He has a red beard and wears a cape. I sometimes find this man, too, among my notes. I feel him close to me at times. The mausoleum outside the house, is that where Daphne is buried? That's right, I have visited her many nights, and I have even slept beside her on the cold, wet stone floor. You ask me for words, but words are betrayers. They are dirty. Music, just music remains beautiful, but it's a prisoner inside all of us. We must set it free. I can't help you now, not until my work is finished. My work is the important thing. She was my only inspiration. All right. Let music and singing surround you, my man. Paper bound up in a roll. Seems to be a discarded musical score. A tailor's mannequin. Why is it beside the window? Make it look like somebody's staring out. Wallpaper is torn. Want some gloves? Okay. Alright. The doorknob is missing. Oh. Well, that could cause a problem. Alright, we'll talk to the dancing woman. There's something amongst the embers. Oh, gloves. The spherical piece of metal. A doorknob? Oh, convenient. The wardrobe is locked. Hello, ma'am. Don't mind me. No, I don't want to dance and sing anymore. It's enough for today. I want my lemonade. I want to play. Actually, madam, I'm afraid I've never met you before. I don't know who you are. Don't you recognize me? No, I don't. I'm sorry. Oh, well, I guess there was the portrait on the wall. I could have assumed. Oh, no, not at all. It's fine. It's been a while since I last performed, I suppose, but don't you forget it. I'm the great little Caddy, singer, dancer, the golden girl of London's music halls. I'm looking for a gentleman. He's well dressed with red hair. Do you know him? He led me to this place. No, father. I've been practicing the latest repertoire as you ordered. I behaved very well today, haven't I? Hide and seek. Oh, I do love games. I go to the fog when I want to get away. Daddy won't find me there, you see. In the fog, there are no faces. Let's play. No. Now stand next to the fireplace and count to 3. But first I'm going to read your personal diary. I'm exhausted. Father made me rehearse today for 8 hours. By the end, the music wavered with his trembling hands. So this was like 40 years ago. Music wavered with his trembling hands. It's still a long time for the day of the show, but he insisted that everything must be perfect. One more song, he said over and over. Father got really mad at me, and he started to shout when, after many hours of rehearsal, I said that I wanted to get out and play a little bit in the street. More and more, he is obsessed with rehearsing, with concerts, with perfection. Am I not the one who earns the money to feed us? Am I not the one people come from all over to see and admire? Is my name not the one printed on all the posters? My name. The dolls for sale at the theater entrance. They have my likeness, my dress, my beautiful hair. I should be the one who makes the decisions. One more song. Yes, one more. A last song for you, Papa. Okay. I'll count. 1, 2, 3. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Is this like the Mr. Fox game? Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. When did the piano get down here? Or if it was here the whole time, that guy is now here playing it? What time? Huh. Oh. Interesting. Oh, no. One more song. She killed him. I don't want to turn around again. Are you kidding me? What the blazes just happened? My head is pounding. And where did she go? A pile of things on the floor after Caddy's disappearance. There's a mask. Ooh. So she killed her father. It's a porcelain mask. It broke when it fell. The distorted features. There's a grotesqueness to them. I don't like to look at it. And look underneath the mask. A photograph. It has a note. Little Caddy show. There's a girl lit up by a spotlight in a music hall, singing to live piano. Or like dead piano, am I right? Something is preventing one of the keys from depressing. Can I open it? There was a hidden key under the key. How convenient. Cage has no keyhole. Doorknob. Hello, sir. Wooden planks are blocking the window. I can only see part of the outdoors. Oh, I bet this goes to the mausoleum. A big wall mirror. It's so covered in dust that I can't recognize my face, though. That's kind of a theme. The laughter is coming from behind the curtains. I can faintly see the outline of a figure on the other side. It's a recording? A porcelain doll with lifelike proportions. The face has been removed, leaving her featureless, but its wig shines brightly as though of human hair. The record is scratched. It's repeating on loop. Can we make it stop? There we go. Here's your face. Do you want it back? Really? Wait. I have to fix it first or something? Oh, good. I took the hair. With the hair removed, the doll is even more unsettling. This is normal. Okay, bye. I want to talk to this guy. Oh. I also don't know if we can play the piano with this. Dot dot dot. The mask will fall off in this state. I have to repair it first. Oh. How are we gonna fix it? We know there's a feather upstairs, which won't fix it. I'm gonna try this. Nope. Alright, maybe we head back outside again. Wait, sap? Yeah, resin for the mask. Oh, can't just pick it up with your hands. Okay, we'll come back to that. Keyhole is too big for such a small key. Oh. And where did this go? Need a container for the sap. I don't know if we're gonna need to go back out of the house. Oh, small key probably opens this. Hey, an elegant scarlet party dress inside. Uh-huh. Okay, continuing to be weird. We have to fix the mask to complete it, I bet. Yes, just right. It looks more and more like the young woman in the painting. Except for her face. Something... I mean, we used the gin bottle before already. Probably not in here. Can't reach in here. If I blow through the paper roll, maybe I could manage to make the feather fly. Oh. I was just thinking sticking it in there and waggling it around. I got it. It's a big black feather with some gray spots in the base. Maybe I can dip it in the resin. Aha, I managed to coat the feather with the resin. And put it on there. I've stuck the pieces together with the resin. This face, it reminds me of a girl from one of the paintings. Which one? This poor guy. Like, what are we doing to him? Probably gonna, like, want to run down to the mausoleum and check to see if the body's still there or something. Nope. Use that. Daphne, you're back. Are you a figment of my melancholic mind? Are you the ghost of my dying music? No, it doesn't matter because you are with me again and I now know exactly how to compose my masterpiece. Please take my violin. Now that I've completed my work, I no longer have a use for it. Okay, did you not want to play your masterpiece? It needs to be with her. Go to the mausoleum and place the violin where her heart lies. The angel of my music will guide you. Here, take the key to the mausoleum, my friend. Okay. Look for the Simurgh. Wait, what is the Simurgh? It's what the crows are searching for, and it's what you search for too. The eye? Okay. Through the door. Oh, okay. Here lies an angel. Great pity must be felt for those who did not hear her. Pity for those not blessed by her naive grace, not shaken by her heavenly voice, trembling their souls into divine ascendance. Here lies Daphne. God rest her soul. The sarcophagus is broken. Where on earth is the coffin? Who could have done this? Well, a trail of soil leads from the sarcophagus to this hole. Was the coffin transported through here? I can't see anything through these dirty window panes. Bookshop, the great god Pan. It's locked. You can see the mausoleum's dome from here. Alright, guess we have to go this way. What was that? Somebody knock? Maybe I can see something if I look into the keyhole. A crow? Darkness there, and nothing more. There's a bird! Fuck you, game. I found the bird. Oh, I got stuck. I'm too scared. Try again. With the help of River, the Naiad Daphne hid from the sun in the shadowy mists. She changed her skin for strong bark, so her heart was forever concealed. Her dance frozen in the rustle of 1,000 leaves. It has, honestly. A lot of dusty books, anatomy, history, science. Books with unpronounceable names and dead languages. Myths and legends this time. Norse tales, Greek, ancient, Sumerian. Others that I don't recognize. Some of these scripts I've never seen. Oh, hello. A painting of an old factory. I guess someone was really attached to the place. I beg your pardon, sir, if I have startled you. Well, your bird did, but sure. What are you doing here, sitting in the dark? Why, I am reading these marvelous books. In the dark? But how can you see the words without any light? That is the only way to see them, really. That is, if you want to see the words on the other side of the page, the words from the shadows. Shadow always hides from the light, you know, so they can only be read in the darkness. Are you the owner of this bookshop? Oh goodness no, the bookshop doesn't belong to anyone. Not since I found it here. I'm just a guest, an explorer of these ancient tomes. Have you seen a man pass this way? He is red-haired, tall, and wears a cape. Oh yes, I know of whom you speak. I see him here from time to time, perusing the books. He would pick one off the shelf, glance at it, and then put it back. He and I never spoke, though. Why do you ask? I see him sometimes, but he slips away whenever I try to meet him. I feel as if he's guiding me towards something. That may be so. We each have our own white rabbit to lead us through lost places. Can you tell me which books this man perused? Let me think. Ah, yes, I recall him looking at Unexplored Places of the Empire, an excellent tome. Very revealing and very rare. This bookshop is very fortunate to have a copy in its collection. I'm not sure where it is now, but I'm sure it can't be far. Pardon the interruption, sir. A large collection of books. I hear a woman's voice in the distance. It sounds as if she's singing a lullaby. Oh, the Hush Little Baby song. That's not creepy. Can't look at any of these books. A book lies on the floor. Its spine reads Unexplored Places of the Empire. A page has been marked. The Place of the Eternal Fog. Also known as Zaila, it is a unique bay in the east of Baleshwar, near the jungles of Bengala. It is surrounded by tall, snow-capped mountains, usually covered in mist. The waters of the bay are very dangerous and very rarely visited. Interesting. Is there a map that I can take from this somewhere? Wait, does this mean that the buried lady is back here? The remains of a coffin. It looks like it was burst from the inside and became a tree. On the ground lies a book entitled The Songs of Zaila. The page to which it was open has been torn out, but the remaining fragment identifies the song title, The Search for Simurgh. I see something caught in the branches. It appears to be a page torn out from the book below. Can I get it? It's a massive dead tree. How could it have formed here inside this building without sunlight? Oh, that's not the heart, I guess. Can't get that. What's down here? A surprisingly lush vegetation covers the place. I don't recognize the species these plants belong to. A cracked wall. A long green vine has a growth over it. Do I need that? There's a note partly obscured by mud. I mustn't fall asleep. I hear them crawling. I hear them gnawing. Rats. Too many of them. They know I'm here. I mustn't fall asleep. They stalk me, coming closer. I forgot to go back to the rats' cave or whatever. Even though I think that's where we are now. They stalk me, coming closer and closer. I can see their blood-red eyes glimmering in the darkness. I mustn't fall asleep. A pile of ragged clothes, caked with mud and full of holes. Do not fall asleep. Aha, yeah, okay. So now we're just looped back around. The dead roots of a once great tree fill the cavernous sewer. A strange green moss covers its surface, and there is a great crack along its length. I put the violin in there. The violin has disappeared amongst the roots as if swallowed up. The trunk seems to be expanding. That noise came from above. Nope. Whoa. The tree has grown. Some of the branches have crashed through the window and into the street. Like the other half of the song, probably. The window has been broken by the tree's branches and its sudden growth. Intense rays of light stream into the bookshop. It looks as if the tree has come alive. The branches have grown quickly. They have broken the window and sprouted outside. The sheet captured in the branches is gone now, though. And from where is that strong light coming? Maybe. Not gonna bother telling him about it. She? Or the branches. Where would that have gone out to? It would make sense for it to be over here, I feel like, but that's not. Doesn't seem right. Maybe it was on the other side somehow? We don't have a map. Oh, weird. Okay. Paper sheet captured it and the branches is now within my reach, so not sunlight. On the page is a strange poem. Burst into the wind, they sought for the king, but lost were the birds. They wept in suffering and flew to the sea. Compelled by a need, they found their silence. Their quest was complete. Oh, hey. Intensity is blinding. Just a bunch of crows in a trench coat. Where did he go? I hear the ocean. Hello. Follow the crows. That they went to the water? Oh. Oh, damn it. Burst into the wind, they sought for the king, but lost for the birds and flew to the sea. Where did that guy go? Wind? They sought for the king. It looks like I only have one choice. It didn't feel right, but where else was I supposed to go? Random. That was the wind. I'm guessing we're looking for king. Or the ocean. And then silence. That's not a way. Oh. There's nothing back there. How would you know? No, dang it. Maybe the cicadas are a hint. That's ocean. And now we're at wind. Maybe? Be the one I take? Oh, birds. Weeping birds? Huh? Oh, the sea, maybe? This is where the audio captions would have been good. Mm-hmm. Ocean, ocean, ocean. And now silence. Oh, hi. Hey. Your ticket, please. Thank you. Please come in. Okay. The only one invited? Hello, Jeremiah. I knew you would find us eventually. Welcome to our humble performance. You were there. You were part of the group. You don't remember my name, do you? I'm Alexander. What's all this about? What do you want from me? From you? Nothing, dear Jeremiah. It is you who came here searching for answers. It is the same as when you joined our group. We each came with our own reasons. Do you remember yours? Science, philosophy, true science. No, that was our friend Anthony's reason. Damn it. His stubborn determination to discover the unknown was infectious. We followed him blindly, so confident were we in his determination, and there was no turning back. That's right, I read the philosophy books. Indeed, it was our thirst for knowledge that drew us together. No one waits for us out there, dear Jeremiah. There is no one who will care for us when our hour comes. We had been alone until now. How did I end up in London after being buried in the boarding school? The bird protects us. It is by his design that we should meet again, but we are not the only ones who take shelter beneath his wings. His influence and power is ever expanding, ever reaching. Do you not feel him beckoning? I only want to wake from this nightmare. This is no nightmare. It is a show, a performance. The truth we seek lies beyond the curtain. Now we have crossed to the point of no return. The lights are on, the stage is set, and soon you shall meet the actors. Welcome. That's more than 4. This belongs to you. No? Not. There's no option. Just give me some time to think about it, maybe? No. Oh. Okay. Alright, fine. Fine, I'll take your stupid mask. Don't let them say I didn't go down without a fight. A train. Dearest Herr Dr. Wakefield, if you are reading this and you have followed my instructions to arrive at the agreed upon address, good. I apologize that I could not accompany you immediately. My own investigations have demanded a certain unanticipated degree of attention. I have determined that your patient, Devitt, is in serious trouble. I will contact you with more information post-haste. In the meantime, discretion is of the utmost importance. Your friend, Johann Kaufmann. I wonder if this is supposed to be like Anthony. This is us. Ooh, spooky. What's our average? Can we finish this next episode? I don't know how long they've been taking. It'd be nice to get them all done in one day, but also might be better to wait until tomorrow. About an hour? That's not bad. That one felt long. Okay. Let's take a break. Let's take a break. Don't know why I went to this menu, because it's just gonna, whatever. Get up, stretch. If worse comes to worse and we don't finish it, then we'll finish it tomorrow. But, yeah, let's take a break and come back and maybe finish up this season. Get all the episodes in today. Excited to know what happens. I feel like it can't all be finished in the next episode, so maybe that next season like continues on with the story. Alright. BRB. Okay. Let's see if we can beat this last episode quick. Not too quick, but you know. Speed run. No, I gotta find the achieve. I feel like I know I've missed a couple. Maybe. I don't know, but I feel like I have. Previously on The Last Door. We were there. There was no turning back. I have made my mind. Am I him? Oh. I'm blonde guy now. I'm ready. Go on, do it. Killing all of us? Oh. Do it. Do it. Do it! Not the serum. Can you see all the stars twinkling in the black outer abyss? All the constellations traced by human eyes in long-distant eras. Look now into the forest in the valley, to the old tower, from the last tree in the distance to the stars in the sky. And even the stones beneath our feet are just silhouettes that hide the truth from our poor senses. Ancient shadows that hang over the veil that hides the world, as if it were the curtain of a theater. The veil separates the truth from the lie. The veil is a place, Devitt. A place of mists. Anthony's great abilities brought you here, but his influence will soon fade away. The mask of lies will descend over your eyes once again. You must find the door, as I did. The door that gives passage through the veil. Open it, and we will walk together beyond the mist. What if I don't want to? I suppose you are wondering why I called you so urgently. I cannot deny it. Your letter was truly mysterious. I have been traveling, Doctor, to Scotland. Have you heard about the massacre of St. Gall? Why, yes, the tragic event has been the continued object of speculation and grim rumor in every newspaper in England. For weeks now, pamphlets have claimed that all kinds of macabre things took place. But I don't understand. How is all this connected with my patient? He was there. I'm afraid he is one of the victims. Dear God. So was that the old school? Are you telling me my patient has been murdered? Murdered? Thankfully, no. Please excuse me for alarming you. I did not mean to give this impression. He's one of the victims of the massacre. Like, he's going to be all right. Herr de Witt was attacked but survived. What happened to him? It seems the criminal was caught by Herr de Witt in the midst of the act. Then he tried to do the same thing to de Witt that he had done to the others. Criminal was caught. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. The nuns! The nuns saved us! Fortunately, the nuns arrived in time to unearth him from the coffin. Herr de Witt was hospitalized. The nurse reported that he remained unconscious for an entire day. What was de Witt doing there? Many years ago, the St. Gall Hospital was a boarding school. It appears that both your patient and Mr. Beechworth spent a part of their youth together there. We can assume that Herr de Witt was investigating something. He believed he had found a clue related to his friend's death. What was the cause of those awful deaths? No one knows for sure. The victims were inflicted with terrible wounds. All of them had an expression of utmost terror on their faces. I suspect you did not find Mr. de Witt in the hospital. Indeed, he was already gone by the time I arrived. I have not been able to determine his whereabouts since. I see. What conclusions do you draw from all of these circumstances? I have some theories, but I would prefer not to reveal them until events have unfolded. And then I can tell you that that's what I thought the whole time. In all of them, there is a fundamental element whose role has not yet been revealed. And what leads you to this conclusion? It is something that the Holy Sisters found beside Herr de Witt within the coffin. An empty hypodermic needle with traces of an unknown substance. Not the morphine. The serum? I got stuck before being put in the coffin? I'm sure this is the place. Alexander's house must be just ahead. And we can walk in this darkness. The ancient castle of Pevensey rests in the distance. It was a garrison first built by the Romans, but was abandoned and has been a ruin ever since. There's a large iron bar latching the door. Did it. It's quite odd that the door was latched from the outside. A greenhouse? Anybody in here? Why am I going in here? I should leave. Do I want that iron bar though? Can I keep that? Nope. Dang it. Hello, alone in the dark house. Latched. Can't open it from the side. You can't just reach over and just... It may have taken all day, but I have finally made it to Alexander's house, and just in time. Soon it will be pitch black. The house lights are on. Someone must be home. No one is answering. Perhaps I should go inside anyway. I'll just tell the household that I'm an old friend come to visit. A strange woman stares down at me, glaring with a silent reproach at my intrusion. Footsteps. There must be someone upstairs. A well-crafted grandfather clock, but it seems to be out of order. One of the hands is missing. Ooh, guess we gotta find that. Do a little house repair while we're here. It could be Pevensi's castle, but in this painting, the garrison is not in ruins. A couple of old teacups sit on the table. One of them is full and still warm. Who's hiding? An oil lamp. Yes, please. I shan't be eaten by a grue. Just some old bottles. Where we came from. It's a diary. This is the last thing written. The last pages have been ripped off. October 12th, 1887. It's been a while since I can't devote any time to this diary for reasons beyond my control. An event most tragic has taken place in this house. Mr. Dupre has gotten ill, immersed in an everlasting stupor from which it seems he shall not return any time soon. Since the incident, I patiently take care of him. The doctor's treatments don't seem to do any good. I feed him like a child and make sure that all of the sculptures in the house are turned towards the wall. What else can I do? The clockmaker just left. He has done such a good job. In the end, Mr. Dupre is not going to be able to notice the change in the clocks that he's had so insistently requested. In his state, time will not be a problem anymore. Excuse me. What happened to them? Pantry with spices and ingredients. This outside. Yep. Oh goody. A cellar. Alright, well that's open now. Oh, good. That's an ancient stone well. A rope hangs inside, disappearing into the darkness below. Oh, he remembered getting out, maybe? It looks like someone was buried here. I can't dig with my bare hands. The rope is broken. I'll keep this end. Bare branches of a tree stretching to the sky break the night in 1,000 pieces. I don't think I want to go down here. Cellar door is locked. I need the key to open it. The silhouette of a man. It bears a strong resemblance to Alexander. Silhouette of a woman. No resemblance whatsoever. Fine painting of the local Roman structures. They somehow seem more ancient in this depiction. A figurine of an angel facing the wall. Uh-huh. Hey man. Alexander. Wait, is this the guy we were standing on the ledge with? The cuckoo clock is covered with dust. It seems to be missing an important piece. The bird. But it's got an arm. The face has been turned. What the hell? A misty dock overlooks a gray ocean. Gulls wheel overhead. There's a scribbled annotation in this piece of paper. The veil is something we sense in our innermost being incessantly. In vain do we waste our lives, craving to tear through. It is Za-Ilathal, the curtain behind which the great wings beat. Inside this ancient mist inhabit the shadows of those who left. Alexander, it's me, David. I'm sorry if I startled you. Is everything alright? Why are you sitting in a wheelchair? Are you hurt, maybe? Can you stand? He's staring blankly at some distant point, as if he has not heard my question at all. You told me I could come here, and I came as soon as I could. Can you tell me what is happening here? He gives no answer, but persistently stares at something nearby. He appears to be in some kind of hypnotic trance. So how did he got from wherever we were in London to his home, and we followed without... Have we slept? Like, we just followed, and in that time something terrible happened to him? When I was downstairs, I could have sworn I heard footsteps. Were they yours, or someone else in this house? For a moment, I felt a flash of hope that he was looking at me, but he's unresponsive. Alexander, please say something. I don't know what to do. I don't understand. Just what happened to him? Okay. A portrait of an old man, maybe a ship captain. It looks like he's trying to guard his chest with a stern glare. Well. Huge chest made of oak wood. There's a large iron hook inside. Sure. There was a fragment of a diary under the hook. People leave diary fragments everywhere. I can't work in the basement anymore. Those wretched sculptures. I feel them stalking me in the darkness. No, not a Weeping Angels episode. I know it is not possible, but I can hear the crunches, the flapping wings, stone grinding on stone, their frozen paroxysms? With what diabolical art? I gotta look that word up. Paroxysms. Means a sudden attack or violent expression of a particular emotion or activity. An internal movement, a tension, an impossible struggle to get back the life they never had. I might place them outdoors in the greenhouse. Fuck, we went in the greenhouse. And let the mold devour them and wasps make nests of their hollow hearts. And it was very noisy in there. Ooh. Spooky. A camera tripod. I'm gonna take a picture of a comet. Pictures hanging from a cord. They look as if they were improperly developed. You can hardly distinguish anything. Okay, running water. A lamp is hanging from the ceiling. Its bulb casts an intense white light. Well, I need that to be not white. Maybe. It looks like some kind of red tinted glass cover used to mask the lamp. It's completely shattered on the floor. A glass jar containing a yellow substance. The label reads cyanide. Image of a couple wearing rat masks at a festival. Rats. Rats, because we haven't seen any rats, but we were warned about them. It's a big book of home chemistry recipes. A few pages have been bookmarked and some articles are underlined. Collodon is the vehicle by which the photographic chemicals are united upon the surface of the glass and the sensitive coating produced. Many formula- I have developed so many photos and games. I feel like, in particular in this era, and the sensitive coating produced. Many formulae are published for this article to which great value is attached. Some supposing that to its peculiar composition belonging the principal causes of failure or success, this is only in a degree true. To develop a positive image, this is done by pouring upon the plate about 1 ounce of the vitriol spirit solution and only then adding 5 or 6 drops of the cyanide acid. Then the plate must be thoroughly washed in water to remove any excess of the chemicals. Vitriol, a smattering of cyanide, and rinse it off. Stopper, fixer, washer, maybe? I don't know. They would almost require a chapter by themselves. The causes of failure. They would almost require a chapter by themselves. A long experience convinces us that 9 out of every 10 failures occur from a want of care, the presence of dirt, negligence. One cannot be over nice, careful, or cleanly. The best results always rewarding the most painstaking. If a mistake is made in the order specified in the formula, quickly flow clean water over the plaque and start again. Yeah. Do people still, like, is there somebody out there using plates to develop photos? This had glass, and I thought they were metal. An instrument whose workings are beyond my knowledge. There's gotta be, yeah, right? Like a real steampunk photographer. That'd be cool. So we have the cyanide, we do not have the vitriol, and we need this light to be red, I would imagine. Dark room. I already forgot. Did it say 4 or 5? Now I'm worried. After the last page was talking about how diligent you need to be. I need to write down the number of... Vitriol, spirit, 5 or 6 cyanide. Wash. Welcome back, Steve. I hope you had a nice walk. A bust with his face turned around. A large envelope of black felt covered in dust and ashes. It is labeled with a warning, do not open under white light. The toes. It's a letter. Dear Alexander, I have excellent news. A contact from the university has given me access to a 12th century alchemical tome containing an amazing formulary. There is no doubt that sometimes mere contemplation takes the mind to places that otherwise it would have never visited. Leafing through the grimoire and marveling at the exquisite illumination of its pages, I have been struck by a sudden epiphany, a radical but elegant method that I have decided to try. Forgive me for not proving any information about the method itself. As soon as I get definite results, I will write to you immediately. I believe fortune has truly smiled upon us today. Videte ne qui siat. So one of the members of the club. This seems an invoice. May this document serve as a record for the payment made corresponding to the following work. The cuckoo Zelda has messed me up. Clock mechanism has been modified to give the strokes exclusively at 6:15 in the afternoon. So they just rotated the face. Wait, that doesn't make sense. At 6:15. In the afternoon, sure. In addition, a special device and a switch have been added to synchronize all clocks in the house. A picture of an angel with a gentle face. The shelf is lined with strange and complex books. Some titles include The Movements of Shadows, Preserving the Mind, and Lessons Beyond Nature. Okay. So we're still missing part of the formula to develop photos with, and a way to cover this light. Possibly. I'm suspicious. I have a feeling that we're gonna have to go out to the greenhouse. We don't have a key to the cellar. Doesn't have a bird. So if this were right side up, this would be 8. Oh no. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 o'clock. But the face reads 11:15. So we're gonna have to control it from another clock. I bet the lever on the grandfather clock. This episode already feels more puzzly. Oh, we probably need the hand. Yeah, we can't even attempt to do anything without the hand. Hook and a rope. That might help us get down the well. Which surely will be fun. Oh, or fish what was down there. With the mud and dirt inside the bucket, there was a small bird of brass. No water in the well. Can't get the rope back. So we have our greenish brass bird. A little brass bird. When shaken, it makes a noise as if there was something inside. Oh. Can I open it? The bird fits perfectly. But wait. But what was inside of it? It's gonna have to come out at the right time. And that's probably how it's gonna spit out what's inside of it. So we need that minute hand or whatever hand is missing from the clock. Hey. This pane looks as if it has been broken from the inside. I see you. Statue of an angel with its wings spread. Its head is missing. Oh, here. It's glancing at me with a sad gesture, covered in mold. The mold was friendly in the last episode. Jar of vitriol oil. I must be careful. It's a powerful acid. Yep. Yep. Don't look back. Maybe we don't look back. Maybe we look back. Did it move? I don't think it moved. Making lots of noises as if it were going to. Nope. Alright, see you later. Now, though, I think... Oh no, we still need like a red way to cover the light. Hmm. Some paprika. Just some old bottles. And this just goes back outside. Locked, need a key. Can't dig this up. Alright. Oh. The table holds nothing but a box with a description, laudanum, to be taken in case of anxiety. It's empty. Well... Okay, nothing else I can do in here, I don't think. I would be gone, but this guy's in it. He's committed. Right. I don't know how to turn this on. Okay, we're sliding. There we go. But that still doesn't... Can I put my lantern down? We're not supposed to open... okay. Let's see what happens. Maybe it just can't be the white light. Maybe this is dim enough. No, yes. Yes, that's what I'm trying to do. Guess that's not a suitable place. A basin with a copper drain. Tripod? No. Where do you want me to put these? In there? The tag on the envelope advises against opening it under a white light. Yes. So... how do I make my lamp not white? Is there a red light bulb somewhere? That's green. How's this lamp doing? Nothing. Hmm. Maybe now that I have the light bulb with me, I can dunk it in something. Blood. Tea? Maybe tea? I'm like losing my voice. No, tea's not good enough. I feel like that could make it discolored temporarily. What about this? There was stuff in the bowl. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, gotta make me go out to the greenhouse again. We did, yes. We beat it yesterday. Oh, I can go out here. With my lantern. Old ruins lay by the path. They seem to be Roman in style. Red liquid? Uh-huh. The corpse of a deer, its abdomen torn open. It looks recently dead. What would just leave it there? Now the bulb is grossly covered in blood. Sorry, dear. Alright, that's as far this way as we can go. Yeah, thanks. It was interesting. It was a little disappointing in ways, but it was a good one. Oh, oh no. Oh, the cursor thought about doing that thing again. We're good? Okay, we're good. Whew. Aha. Right, first we do the vitriol. And then a few drops of cyanide. Apply the liquids in the correct order. All that remains is to rinse the plate. Yep, yep, yep. An image is appearing on the plate. It's a photograph of Anthony and Alexander. I'm an expert developer. Thanks, game. And someone? Silhouette? Jesus, Christmas. Do I leave? I should probably leave. Rats! Hey, that wasn't cool, you guys. The image is back in the frame. And the light bulb shattered again. Interesting. So this is all happened before, I feel like. I don't know if it's us necessarily or one of the other four. Some scary stuff. Okay, so we have a photo. Why would I want to put it there? Wait, what can we do over here? Can we zoom in? Nope. I just don't know how to use this, whatever this device is. Okay, do I show it to Alexander? Jog is super functioning memory. Alexander, do you recognize this photograph? Take a look. It is you and our old friend Anthony. And there is someone else blurred in the background. Who is the third figure? Does he mean something to you? Key. The bird awaits. Oh, yes. He's breathing heavily. Seems to be lacking air. Oh no. Okay, well, I'll help by doing my own thing. I put the clock hand in its place. I only need to set the clock to the correct time. Well, he said that they all go off at 6:15, right? Oh no. Oh, that's not so bad. And then pull the lever. Oh no, I need to make the other clock say 6:15. Does that mean according to the face? Which doesn't make sense. Okay. So if I did that and I leave, is it gonna stay? What does it put this one at? Yeah, okay, okay. So not like this. We need it to be at actually 3 o'clock. I think. Weird that this one wouldn't go off though. Got him. Xylothal. The bird has burst out of the stroke. Now its beak is open. There was a key inside the bird. Of course there was. Definitely is broken. Doing okay? He's having some kind of seizure. He's trembling out of pure horror. But you don't have any laudanum left, or else I'd give it to you. I have cyanide. Cyanide? No, okay. Now we get to go to the cellar. Yay. The bird or the key. Mold and dust cover the portrait, making the subject indistinguishable. A dusty carpet of Asian origin. Nice. This piece of fine furniture has several drawers. Inside this one there's a gardener's shovel. I need that. Dig somebody up. There are remains of a Roman mosaic behind this wall. I can't distinguish anything clearly. Interesting. Oh, an ancient statue in poor conditions. Old ruins. It seems that they were part of a Roman settlement. Oh, I don't want to go there yet. I want to dig up the body first. If I can. Oh, it's a full shovel. I thought it was like a spade or something. Or, not a spade, a tiny shovel. Yes, hello. The lock is very rusted, almost shattered. Can we break it open? The skeletal fingers of the creature are clutching a rolled up canvas. It's a map of the stars. Remains of a humanoid body but with a grotesque animal aspect. Maybe a small ape. It has a collar with some engraved words on it. Old Mike. Beside the corpse, there's a paper leaf. Can I read it? Dear Alexander, undoubtedly your methods are definitely stronger than mine. How do you manage to get results with such alacrity? Learning words today. It's good for your brain. Pretty means brisk and cheerful readiness. How do you manage to get results with such alacrity? On another note, my epiphany with the treatise of alchemy was not accidental. When examining the text closer, I have come to the conclusion that for a time, Raymundus Lully sought the same thing as we did. In his account, he describes a formula that he calls hoopoe. Yes, like the legendary bird. I think I've heard of this bird for some reason. Probably another game. We are. It closely resembles the serum which we have worked so far, except for the minor differences. It's a pity what you tell me about old Mike. Hope he gets better soon. Videte ni que siat. So they tested on the ape first. Okay, cool. The summer triangle, Vega, Deneb, Altair. Some kind of navigation map. Several constellations are marked. Right. Oh yeah, it's oh. Oh god, that sounds like Alexander. Oh no. The horror got him. Why did I go this way? This way is slower. Alexander! Kind of, I guess, for some reason. We were schoolmates, but also he's, like, indoctrined us into this cult that we may have already been a part of. Not indoctrined. Look, I guess. I don't know how much time has passed. Some diary pages on the wheelchair. The paper is ripped apart as if someone had stripped it off the book hastily. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong thing. Shit. Well. And I'm writing this in the light of my desk lamp, hoping to be able to remember, oh, on Halloween 1891. That wasn't that long ago, if not yet. To remember it all when the birds finally sang and the sun's blessings disciple the dark shadows of the mind. During the whole afternoon, a strong wind hit the valley, so strong that it cracked the larger branch of the old oak in the garden. I find it hard to get sleep during these nights, so I read a lot while accompanying the professor. I don't really know when exactly I fell asleep. I was awakened by the chill of the night, which was seeping through the open window. I looked outside and saw him. The professor was miraculously awake. It was my joy to see him standing on the balcony, watching the valley with a true serene expression, enjoying the fresh and calm air right after the storm. I felt that a blessing had fallen upon this house, and for a moment I felt immensely happy. I stared at him for a while without saying anything, being afraid of dispelling a vision I hadn't believed possible for a long time. And then, in the midst of the silence, I heard a sound that froze me in my seat and snatched all my calmness with such a terrible chill that I will never forget. A loud noise beside me, low-pitched as the drag of a slab. Mr. Alexander's snore, who was pleasantly sleeping in his bed. I've already made the decision. I'll leave this house.
Nevermore.
I mean, really? Do you need that? Quoth the crow in this game, I guess. Wait, but then who wrote this? Yeah. Mr. Alexander's snore was pleasantly sleeping in his bed. I don't know what who the professor was that they saw out here. Ah! It crashed. The bird crashed our game. So scary. Not as scary as the one in Silent Hill 4. But pretty scary. It might be. That'd be intense. And we still have a whole other season. I don't know if it's related to this story or not, but I mean, it must be somehow. Oh man, so we gotta get scared again. Oh, no bird this time. Weird. A statue, it's holding something. It's a lens mounted in a metal ring. Crystal. Some strange symbols marked on the surface. Oh, now I feel bad, like I bullied the Nevermore bird. All your sound alerts have been replaced by that coughing guy. No. That'd be scary. Oh, I'm sorry, bird, but thank you if you were the cause of the crash for going away. I need to put this in the lens here to see appropriately. Very dark in here. Nope. Okay. Back underground, I guess. Alright, game. Game, we've been doing so good. Please have autosaved after that, at least. Surely it did. I bet it did when we left the room. Oh, when I went in here. Okay. Try and not click as much. Okay. What was that? Either me trying to talk while eating a Three Musketeer, or somebody saying "Koof, doof, thang" or whatever. I can't remember all the weird chantings we've had in games. Ulu aya. Aya. A book written in a language unknown to me. There is a scrawled annotation written in English on one of the margins. This and no other is a function of the serum we manufactured at the boarding school when we were young. It is something that we didn't understand at the time, to accompany the mind, the proscenium of the big theater, and there help us to look behind the curtain that separates the world of men from the land of truth. To look, I say, if anything, to apprehend an image of what lives there, just that. Will the Huopoi allow us to raise the curtain enough to walk off the stage and go beyond? A huge cage full of leftovers and dirt. Animals must have been captive here. Innumerable jars full of murky objects suspended in formaldehyde. Jars and test tubes. Everything is soaked in chemical residues and the air is filled with the smell of vinegar. Not very secret. Unlabeled bottles and lab equipment. A bunch of dust-covered beakers with repulsive liquids. A few of them have developed fungi inside. Cool. There's a mountain of compacted snow. Snow. Oh. No. Back. A wooden secretary desk, beautifully carved. The flip top has no knob or lock, just some strange symbols. Nope. An open envelope with a letter inside it. Dear Alexander, I'm terribly sorry about old Mike. Will you put him to rest in his favorite place? After weeks of unsuccessful attempts, I've managed to distill the alchemical formula based on the notes you sent me. Certainly you're a master of this craft. The subject reacted to the serum as usual, rapidly entering into a state of waking sleep. Suddenly the convulsions stopped, and since then he has not been responding to any kind of stimulations. He has remained in this state for many days. My diagnosis is brain dead, which should be our next step, Alexander. I'm worried this could be the end of our research. Can I use this with this? It's perfectly in the telescope. Is that going to show us the stars? Oh, okay. So I need to... I need to light them all up or just the 3? Maybe just the 3. I gotta take a picture of it. I could draw it, but I'm gonna be lazy. Not me. Okay. That's part of Deneb. I don't know if I need to light up the whole thing, but I guess I can. Oh, nope. Just the triangle. Vega is this. Altair is kind of hard to tell. These two here, and it goes up here. Yeah. So we've got the key and a U and some lines with the H. Correct, this is the summer triangle. I guessed, I mean I didn't guess, but that one happens to be right. E-U-H with the line. There's a small cabinet with 2 slots for syringes. Only one of them remains. Syringes. A voice again, it comes from the bottom of the pit. Oh, hey, pit. I didn't even see you there. A narrow window in the ceiling of the vault. I bet that's where Alexander is. Ugh. Why is there snow? Down we go. Oh, hey man, Alexander. A chair in the middle of the room. Alexander. That doesn't feel right. But I don't want him to stick me. This is what you asked me to search for, is it not, Alexander? Am I right? The last door. The Ilathal. The last door. We can cross together. What should I do? I'm waiting for you, here in the mist. It's nearby. I can hear it. What is nearby? What do you hear? I hear the beating of its wings. It knows we are afraid. I am ready. No, I don't want to sit down. Why am I doing this? Where's my doctor? I can't talk to him. I could try to, can't leave anymore. Here, man. Ah, right in the neck? Do you think that we will find any clue here about Devitt's whereabouts? Oh, that's the first house. Anthony's house. The police must have taken almost everything, but we have no other leads to pursue. Hopefully they have overlooked something. What about this room? Oh, we didn't get to go in there. I don't think. There's a sealed letter between this table and the wall. It looks like Herr Beechworth never sent it. I think it's best that you read it. Dearest Alexander, please, you must reflect on this. We do not yet know what we are dealing with. If you were to open the door, it may stay that way, an open way for whatever lives on the other side. Which I hope, whatever. Dun dun dun. Oh, we're in the mist. So Anthony didn't want him to go through with it yet, at least. Until science, he knew more. So which one's into religion? Is that Anthony? If we're into philosophy? And then there's the fourth one. Ooh. Published on Valentine's Day. Nice. Alright. That timed out pretty dang well. We have season 2, yeah. And I feel like if y'all are down, we should play it tomorrow. Because I'm into it. I need to know. What extras do we have? Extra scenes? Achievements. Wouldn't be mad. Complete all minisodes? Wait, I didn't get that one? Oh no. Oh, I don't like when they show you exactly what they are though. Because then you just know. Alright. Fail to escape your destiny. Yeah, let's see what these are. Oh wait, are these are mini-sodes? Oh no, but we will play. Okay, no. Okay, don't let me forget that these exist. Let's do the mini-sodes tomorrow. Oh, we just got the whole story. Read all letters, notes, and diaries in the game. We read everything. Sweet.